Oh my gosh, sorry. I don't think I was live, y'all. I was talking. I had my starting screen up and then I was talking. This is clearly what happens when my brain is not doing what it needs to do, clearly. So I was saying before, God, I was saying before I didn't realize I wasn't live, and now I'm actually live. So hello, hi there. Especially if you're lurking or following, it's totally cool. Where like I'm at that point where when you absorb so much information and you're just trying to process, and then you have to dump it all out for like an exam for a long period of time, and like as I've aged, because I've been through undergrad and graduate school, like my brain is just not wanting to do a lot of that stuff again. Unless of course it's motivated, of course, which I'm motivated because like I am really, as I was studying for my exams, as I've talked about, I am motivated about being. But like my brain's at that point where like you were so stressed out about a situation because I was studying for this exam for weeks, as I've been mentioning on streams and in various channels and with friends and mutuals, um, that I was just like dropped out information and then just kept going. So yeah, my brain is just at that point where I'm just like, I don't want to do anything hard or challenging for at least like 48 hours. Even though I do have to do stuff tomorrow, obviously. And I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. But hello, everybody. I hope you're having a nice one. So, yeah, my brain is just at that point. Oh my goodness, I'm playing it on my phone. My bad, y'all. Hold on. The double whammy of shenanigans. Okay. Sorry about that. But I hope folks are doing well. I hope you're taking care. I hope you're having a nice Saturday night. What do I have to say right now? Yeah, this is gonna be probably more of a chat and chill co-working stream, and then I'll probably play a little bit of Sea of Stars, and then I will be updating things in regards to stream things, since I'm behind on a lot of stuff because I was so busy trying to take care of some stuff at work, and then also take care of stuff with studying, and then like figuring things out for the year, and so my brain's just like, sis, you're done. Don't do no more braining things. Don't do any of it. And that's why I think I wanted to be spontaneous and do like a more chill stream today, but also really get myself amped up because I'm excited to play Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow, which I will be doing that for shenanigans. Again, like I mentioned on my last streams, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, actually, there have been some pivots that have been made, of course, in terms of like mutual aid tuber. So, there'll be more things happening, related to that. But I just wanted to tell y'all to go check out Disabled Content Creators regardless, even though the mutual aid tuber events are not continuing. So I just want to flag that for people. But I'm still going to keep up the command for it if you want to support what's going on in terms of the pivots that are happening. There's a lot of changes going on in the world right now, y'all. So I'm, again, like I say every stream, and I'm going to keep saying it, please take care of yourself. Don't be upset. I always tell people, and I'm going to keep saying it on, particularly with my streams, like, if you can't come watch me, I am totally not offended. If you don't have time to, Streamlabs changed their icon. Sorry. If you can't come watch me, that's fine. If you can't support in other ways besides like just saying hi to me on socials, it's totally cool. I'm not upset about it because, again, there's just a lot of stuff going on in the world. And I think this week especially has proven that there's a lot of stuff that's going on in the world. It's kind of bonkers. But that is what it is, kind of thing. But I wanted to do a chat and chill co-working stream to this evening to kind of get myself situated, and then play games after we do a couple of sprints first, and then going from there, because I think for me, that would be really dope in terms of shenanigans and things, as always. So I hope folks will appreciate that. And you know, like I said, people can do what they want to do and stuff. I'll just be chatting and talking and setting up a timer so we can always do things, and then I will set things up accordingly. Other than that, I mean, I think I'm pretty good. I mean, I think I just get to a certain point where I have to have dedicated times where I have to get sleep. I have to work a particular way. I have to like pace myself because I just don't do good with cramming or anything like that. So I think taking this exam has just reminded me of like what I've really learned about myself, which has taken a long time to do. I feel like your 20s is just always a time of experimentation and things. And then when you hit like 30, you just start realizing like I can't do certain things. This ain't for me. And I think I had one of those moments today. I was like, girl, you can't do this no more. See, you gotta stop some of the stuff you be doing because it's not gonna work. But I hope everybody's doing well. I hope people are taking care. I know TwitchCon is this weekend too. And like I've said, I'm not gonna be going to like big events or anything because COVID. And there's just so much going on right now. So I just don't feel, not that I don't feel, it's just like, I'm just doing what I think makes the most sense, obviously. So, and that, let me clarify. People are doing what they're doing, of course, in terms of things. But again, I like I say at every stream, you won't see me at large events and conventions like that because I'm still COVID cautious. So, I do try to do more virtual and hybrid, you know, things like that. But until it's a lot safer, I just, like I said on a post on socials, I just don't do things out in the world, which I know some folks aren't too jazzed about. But I mean, it's one of those things like I've been saying on socials all week. I want to be able to support and help people do their thing and such, and not contribute to the shenanigans that are happening because I just believe we're all interconnected. So that's my ethos and things. But it just means that, you know, I'm wearing a mask, I'm taking care, I'm doing what I gotta do, and most of my friends and loved ones are too, so we're just playing the course of it, as always. But okay. I think that's all the updates I have for right now. I think we'll probably do just a few sprints in terms of co-working. And then I think what I'll do is probably just play Sea of Stars after for like an hour or two like I always do, and then we'll do the same thing with Final Fantasy tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do now is sorry. Okay, my brain is like not. Y'all are gonna have to forgive me. My brain is just like solely just wee. Like, I feel like the Pac-Man just thing where I'm just like wow, just kind of brain. Okay. I'm just like looking at my phone to try to see if I can get the timer going for an hour. Oh no, wrong thing. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I've set a timer for an hour to see if we can get going in terms of co-working today. So, if I think of anything in terms of updates, I'll just share them. But right now, it's just kind of chatting and chilling. So, I need to go into Streamlabs and do some edits and stuff too. So today is going to be a day. I feel like I'm finally coming from under my again, coming from underneath everything I was doing. Goodness gracious. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah, and I see folks are like streaming. Oh yeah, and I think what I'll do during this first hour is probably do Hobonichi stuff, and then I also gotta like make my commands on Streamlabs, so I'll probably hear me click clack and doing that. Oh, did it log me out? Oh no, what is going on? I did change the music too, actually, because I finally went into YouTube's like, what's it call it? Basically, for those of you who don't stream on YouTube, because I know a lot of people stream on Twitch, but and I think I've mentioned it before, but YouTube has this thing where they will give streamers and folks on the app music that they can play on their streams. So I did decide to like get a few new songs, so that way I can make the rotation a bit more succinct in terms of shenanigans. So I hope folks will enjoy the ambiance too. Whenever my brain is like not processing, I usually oh no, am I using the wrong thing? See, this is what happens when you do too much. Your brain's just like, that might not be what you want to do, and I'm like, is that what it is? Is that why I'm not making sense? That might be why I'm not doing the things right. All right, girl, I'm not doing none of this right. Anyway, as I was saying, I usually go on YouTube's audio library for those of you who don't stream on YouTube, and they usually give creatives free music to use on their backgrounds. And so I decided to get some new songs to use, not only for just streams in general, but also for like co-working streams as well. Where the devil? What is going on? I can't log into my account because my brain is just like, girl, do you know what you're doing? Do you have an idea of what you're doing? Oh, that's not what I want to do either. Oh my goodness. This is fun. Did I lock myself out of my account? Okay. I think I fixed it. Yes, I did. Okay. Lol. I messed that up. Sorry. I was trying to figure out like how to get back in, and I pretty much finagled this and made it wrong. Oh, hi there, Charlene. It's lovely to see you. I'm actually in my first sprint. Yeah, in terms of like co-working. We're gonna do probably like 1 to 2 hour co-working sessions, and then I'm gonna play Sea of Stars. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today besides the YouTube disaster with your main account. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is annoying. That really is. So I really hope that works out. Because are you just locked out, if you don't mind me asking? Or is it something like where it's just being really weird? Because I know there's a lot of stuff going on with YouTube because of some shenanigans with doxing. But yeah, I really hope that can be fixed. Oh, I see. Oh no, I'm sorry. Again, my brain is just like completely like zoinked because of the exams. But no, nice in terms of like being primed to be here and co-work. I appreciate it. terms of editing. So, yeah, like I said, we're in the first sprint where I'm probably gonna do I'm gonna probably edit some things in Streamlabs first while I'm on stream, and then I'll probably be in my Hobonichi, and then I'll probably figure out to this hand cam things. I would like to have the hand cam streams maybe started, if not sometime this year, next year, so y'all could see me like actually writing my Hobonichi and things like that. Oh, the ad block thing. Oh no. Oh, that's annoying. I'm so sorry. I really hope that sorts out, because that's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Yeah, I really hope that sorts out soon. Because, like, you've done it, and then it keeps saying you didn't, and then it keeps reminding you to do it, and that's annoying. Technology. The shenanigans. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Yeah, YouTube and technology it's always a trip. Always a trip. Let me see. Yeah, that's really ironic too, like you're saying. Because you would think like most things would sync up with themselves and not do what they're doing, but then they do exactly the opposite of what you would think, and it's obnoxious. So I'm so sorry. Because, yeah, like you're saying, all these things are owned by the same things, and they're not functioning the way they're supposed to. So it just makes stuff super obnoxious, and I'm not a fan. So I'm gonna send, good vibes to the universe that works out in terms of, that not doing that to you, because that's annoying. Completely annoying. I was having trouble with that too, because for my exam, because I was taking it from my home, like my webcam was being weird, even though I was on Chrome, so it was obnoxious. So, like, technology with its shenanigans. I'm also trying to like make sure. And the thing about two technologies, that's why, and this is something that I did say on my socials. That's the only reason why I haven't streamed on Twitch either, because whenever I try to do anything on my laptop or computer with Twitch, the app hates my guts. So I can watch people on my phone, but I cannot stream with Twitch on my desktop computer. So I'm probably feel like I have to call somebody in tech support before I even think about streaming next year, like I said I would, because it's just a nightmare. Because I remember, whose stream was I watching? I was watching, I think I was watching my mutuals. It was either Janae or Ionix. I think I was watching one of their streams, and my phone completely just was not having it. So I thought I could log on my laptop or PC to watch them, and then my freaking like thing wouldn't work. It was just like, nah, you can't do this. So it was a nightmare. But that's what I mean about like these things don't talk to each other. It's just the strangest thing. Because I was like, why would I not be able to watch my mutuals and friends on my laptop? This is me. But it didn't want me to. So I just was like, you know what? I'm done. Which is why, like, most of the time I watch my mutuals on my phone. Because I cannot get Twitch to work on my PC at all. It hates me guts completely. So along those lines, again, I hope it works out. Because, I mean, I'm going to have to make some calls for it's going to work in terms of shenanigans. Because that's obnoxious. No, you're right, Charlie, it is. Like, I have this weird thing where, like, again, like I joke about, like, I'm a whole scientist, and I feel like technology hates my guts sometimes. Like, I love technology, but at the same time, like, I'm not a fan because sometimes it just does the strangest things for no reason. I'm just like, but why? Why did you do it this way? So, it's just wild. I'm not like, when it works, it works. When it doesn't, it's a pain sometimes. And like I said, I'm hoping that again there will be more integration with like technology and apps, but I also know that that's not always the case, which is annoying. Not that I can talk because like I get people are behind the development and design of things, so it's not intentionally done that I would hope most of the time. But when it doesn't work the way it's supposed to, it just sucks. So. Okay. Oh, I need to edit this. Yikes. Since I'm doing tests of commands, I'm probably gonna test them. While I'm on the stream for the first run here, like I said. Because there were some shout outs I wanted to give folks we did not do before. All right. So I'm just gonna have a crap ton of commands of my mutuals on stream now. I'm still here for you being like prime ready to work though, despite the browser shenanigans. That's again obnoxious. Obnoxious things are obnoxious. Oh wait, hold on, I'm coming back. There we go. Sorry, my OBS disconnected. I was like, no, I mean I'm hoping so too. I'm sending good vibes that like works out quickly because again, I think that sounds like an easy fix, and I need them to actually help you out, like for real, because that's a lot. Let me see. I know there's a lot of controversy right now with YouTube in general, though, which is kind of funny and ironic. It's a lot of really wild things happening, as always. Never a dull moment. Okay. All right, let me see. Okay, I gotta edit that, but yeah. And that's the thing too. Yeah, like I said, I pay attention to news and international affairs and stuff. Goes, I think, with me, one being genuinely aware about things, but also like thinking about it in terms of thoughts, not to add to the noise, of course, to be obnoxious, but more so to just observe, which I think speaks to my introversion. But yeah, the situation that's going on is pretty wild because I've been looking into it as well as like trying to bring my own, well, not bring my own, but I'm the type of person where I'll look into a situation, access, read up on things, and dive deep into topics because I just want to be informed and actually like figure out things there. But I would definitely agree. Like from what I know from the situation, it's really bad. And I mean, hold on. In terms of, oh wait, there we go. Wait, I think I'm back. Maybe. Oh no, my I was like, I'm not moving. Sorry. But as I was saying, the situation in itself is bad. But I know I've heard of streamers and people who are internet, whose jobs are on the internet, so streamers, game developers, all types of stuff, who have been doxxed, by people, and I'm not a fan of that. I really think some folks should have the ability to be anonymous and should not be in fear of, in danger, of course, of being doxxed. So the situation, like you're saying, Charlene, is completely messed up. And it makes me sad that, it just really makes me sad that things are going the way they went in terms of the situation. And it really shouldn't be based on whether or not you get monetized or something, if you should do the right thing. Oh, no worries, Charlene. Yeah, my, this is why sometimes I don't like streaming on the weekends, even though I like to do pop-up streams, is that, like, my bitrate dies on the weekends because there's so many people on the internet. So, apologies. I hope it doesn't get too bad, but if it is horrible, sometimes, like I did before in previous streams, I cut my stream short because it's just wild. Okay. I think I might have helped it be a little bit more stable on my end. Yep. I think that helped. Sorry about that. But yeah. No, first, Charlene, that's really cool. I respect that in terms of her being an actress. And no, I do not disagree with you. I think no matter who you are, you should have some privacy. I'm a very private person, so I need privacy and I respect people's autonomy. But that's my thing. I think that sometimes with social media and like things on the internet, that gets blurred a lot for people, especially with like parasocial relationships. And I will say toxic parasocial relationships because I know people use psychology speak and like make it something it's not, because there can be a good thing about parasocial relationships in that people learn behaviors that are positive or get reinforcement to try different things. But I think the toxicity around having access to people in a way where we dehumanize people and make them like not have the ability to just not be online or like probe into their life like that is terrifying. So yeah, I agree with you fully. Like, I think people should have the ability to have some type of privacy. I just don't agree that people should think that everybody should be like, oh, well, I should be able to know every single thing about your life. It's like, no, because in real life, not on the internet, you don't have access to people's information at all, ever. No matter how long you know somebody. I don't know if you, at least for me, I don't care if I've known somebody for my whole life or if I've only known them for a couple months. I don't have the right to know anything that they don't want me to know because it's none of my business. And exactly like you're saying, Charlene, like there's nothing wrong with looking up to somebody in terms of guidance or if you like what they do and what they're about. There's the reason why I love the internet, because I think it opens the doors for people to meet people, get to know folks, and actually like have really awesome conversations and to see that there's a broader world around them, even from beyond where they're born and the context of it, as well as to share information or make noise about social causes, as folks are very well seeing this week, in terms of everything that's going on, in terms of spreading information and what's happening in different regions and parts of the world. But again, I'm also, like you're saying, a big proponent of like, you are just not entitled to anybody's life like that. If they don't want to share something with you, that's totally chill. You should just be okay with that and be like, all right, cool. And I think sometimes those lines get blurred, and it gets to these like routes as we've seen this week with what happened with the situation where someone got doxxed. And I just don't, I'm not a fan of that. And it's scary because it's like, no one should have that much information to somebody. And like people can use that for really bad reasons and do really bad things to people. And I'm not a fan of that. But again, I think it just speaks to, which I hate to say, like the times that we're in where I think sometimes those lines are getting really blurred. And I think people, the more we blur the lines between online spaces and offline spaces, which is not a bad thing, because I think that in real life friends and virtual friends are the same ecosystem in terms of like community building and finding folks and, you know, networking and all the types of things. I also think sometimes those lines get blurred. People think they have the ability to just know every single thing about somebody, are entitled to that. And that's not cool, particularly as streamers or YouTubers or whatever. I think that line gets especially blurred because people do form parasocial relationships with entertainment or those in the arts. And I think that can be really dangerous. So it definitely sucks for sure. Because yikes. Like I don't want to dox anybody. That's not, even if like I don't agree with somebody in terms of what they're doing, doxing them is not the way to go. That's not the right way to approach a situation. But we do live in a society, at least speaking to the context I'm speaking to, we do live in a society that is more about sometimes punishment than accountability. And I don't think doxing someone is a form of accountability. I think it's a form of intimidation and a form of putting people in danger. And I'm not a fan of that. And it's not productive. Sorry, I'm trying to like, I was doing something. My brain was like, huh? Like, what? Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing that honestly and transparently, Charlene. That sounds scary. Wow. Oh, yep. And that's how these things happen. And it's terrifying. Yeah. Thank you for being honest and transparent about like sharing that. See, and that's what I mean. Like people be wilding. I'm glad that like I'm glad that your aunt was able to stay safe in that situation. And actually like do what she needed to do to take care of herself. But yeah, that thing about fantasy and reality is so real. It is not to say, how do I put this in a nice way? I think I've talked about this on stream before. I don't think there's anything wrong with escapism. I don't think there's anything wrong with coping with the way that we can cope. But I think sometimes people take it too far where they escape too much into other people or do things that make people uncomfortable. And I'm not a fan of that because I don't think that really solves the issue. I think that makes people do or go down holes that they, you know, and appreciate that Charlene to the intentional detail about, you know, they were able to step in and kind of understand the difference. But I think we do need to be mindful of being careful of how we can lose ourselves in the fantasies and things that we have. And I want to say that in a way that is respectful of the fact that, like, I don't want to be ableist when I say that. I more so say that in the sense of, like, I think it's really important that people do maintain some boundaries sometimes and think through what they're doing. So that way we're not perpetuating or encouraging behaviors that could be dangerous for people or communities. And I think that's the thing about really toxic parasocial relationships that I'm not a fan of. That people do encourage and influence, and I'm like, nope, let's not and say we did, like, please, because that's scary. That's so scary. Oh my goodness, that's just so scary. But I mean, I think reason why I'm able to like talk through these things is because like somebody who studies psychology and I'm in behavioral science. Not speaking for my job or anything, of course, as I always say every stream. Um, like I can see when someone's weaponizing or using therapy speak in a way that's not the original intent versus like the way in which I think social media does use it. And even then, though, I'm not a trained psychologist or a counselor or a therapist, so that's the difference between that as well as other things too. So I'm also mindful that I also don't know some things that other people know too, and I need to be respectful of that. Shout out to my friends and people out there who are counselors, therapists, stuff. Y'all are really dope. Yeah, exactly, Charlene. And that's really the thing I think for those of us who have studied psychology, neuroscience, as well as just see the way in which the social media landscape is rapidly changing in terms of short form content and like bite-sized information. I know as a health educator, like that's something that I've been paying attention to because I mean, we as a health educator and somebody who thinks through public health, um, um, sorry, I just saw something. I was like, oh, um, but yeah, I think that like you're saying, which I agree with, people are weaponizing pop psychology, not understanding the nuances and cultural context and influences and things like that underneath what people are saying. And then it is used against people and makes things harder for those who are and genuinely need help, like you're saying. Because one thing I know for sure that people often do is I think it's what people were talking about on TikTok. And again, I don't go on TikTok, y'all, anymore because I just don't have the app on my phone. But I think one thing that I've noticed people do often nowadays is they'll be like, well, you don't have any obligation to anybody. And I'm like, okay, what do you mean by that? They'd be like, well, if someone, I just need to pay attention to only what I got. It's like, but that's entrenched individualism. And as humans, we can't live our lives not thinking about the consequences of our actions or the way in which we're connected to a broader community. So I get taking care of ourselves and like pouring back into ourselves and investing in people who, you know, reciprocate, but enforcing or encoding this like entrenched main character energy that people often have is so damaging. And you see the ramifications of that with the way in which people talk about issues, especially like I notice this all the time on like Twitter and on TikTok, but like that main character energy vibe that sometimes people weaponize is really dangerous. Because it's like I get that people want to like have fulfilled lives and take care of themselves. And I feel like I've said this on streams before, but there's a difference between actually taking care of yourself and investing in yourself and not putting yourself in harm's way. But like there's got to be a time where you actually step back and go, do I really, is it other people or am I the problem? And I mean that in the context in which like not in extreme situations or situations of harm and danger. I mean that in the general sense of like people who are just straight up like being really selfish and being not understanding like the world doesn't roll around you. And exactly, Charlene, like it's really important to find a balance so that we can function around people and both respect ourselves and each other. Exactly. And I think that's why when pop psychology gets into the lexicon of people, they can inadvertently say things that I don't think they understand because they haven't studied it, or they don't understand because they don't have the cultural nuance and context that we don't all have the same lived experience and perspectives. So I get it's easy to say things like, oh, you won't find love unless you love yourself. But it's like, well, actually, a lot of people in society are not able to reach that level of self-actualization because of the experiences and things that happen to them or are imposed on them by isms. So is it really about that? Or it's more like we need to be able to think through what love actually means in the context of our relationships beyond just romantic or even platonic love, for example. But again, me being a psychology person, like I think of it those nuances, and sometimes people take things at face value where it's like, nope, I usually have to do a little bit of research, understand it, and come from the context I know and triangulate, and then I can come to the conclusions that I come to. And like you're saying, Charlene, exactly. Like I'm idealistic, I'm optimistic, but I recognize that humans are humans. And they come with their own lived experience and perspectives and communities that I might necessarily not agree with. Or maybe I do agree with them, but it's not working out the way it's supposed to. So, I think the more people recognize that, the more it'll be easier for people to, like, again, find that balance between, like, idealism, optimism, and actually being realistic and seeing what's actually in front of us versus making the decision that, like, oh, every man for himself. I'm like, no, let's not do that. There's dope people in this world. You just gotta find them. We're around. We doing things. I think I have, like, 2 more commands I want to make. I gotta figure out Streamlabs for some degree, too. Okay. But I also think too, that's why like I love the medium of VTubing, but I think that's why I've made the choice of not necessarily being like I'm not a character. I don't mind people who want to be characters, but I'm not a character. And like we talked about it before, like I'm just not in that space to play a character. I will bring my creativity and fun to my streaming, so I'm excited folks are excited about that, but I do not play a character. Because I don't think I can play a character and ignore what's going on in the world. My brain just can't do that. But I know some people can, which I'm not judging them for. I mean, people do need those routes of like different mediums and platforms and use satire and different mediums of comedy, for example. That's just not my style. So it's just how we do things. So okay. So I'm trying to find like yeah, I'm trying to find like all the links and stuff so I can make these commands. Oh, and then let me check the timer. We are 24 minutes in the first round, so just want to give a heads up in terms of timing. But I appreciate you, Charlene, because again, I think the folks who study psychology and neuroscience get that, or at least people who've done a lot of work or maybe just spent the time to do that understand that nuance. And it's not to shame anybody who doesn't study those fields. I think it's just one of those things where people just need to be careful about what information they get from the internet, because the internet is great, but at the same time, like there's a lot of misinformation and just a lot of things that might work for you, but in the context of your lived experience and what you need for you, it doesn't necessarily work for everybody else. I think we sometimes try to universalize advice, and sometimes like it just doesn't fit, and that's okay. Okay, I got one more command to make, and then I will be done with that. Oh my goodness. see. Okay, I think that's the last one I wanted to make this evening. Just want to test it out real quick. All right, bet. Okay, I think we did that command. I will make more commands for folks who watch me too. I just need to figure out what type of commands I'm looking for. I don't think I'll be the type of streamer who will let people throw crap at me. I probably will make redeems though, in sense of like, maybe like ones that will pop up on the screen. I think that would be kind of fun. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do. Because right now, like, I don't know. I don't hate it, other people doing things. I just like the idea of just having some redeems for fun. I don't think I want to do a redeem that will hit me with anything. It's not my thing. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate you, Charlene. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the one I'm thinking of doing, which is really not a spoiler, but it is. I am thinking about updated outfits and things coming next year. So I think I'd probably troggle for an outfit change if folks want to do that. But yeah, I think that's probably something I would do, if not like the ears as well, because I'm not really. I don't know. I think it's fun when people like, I think when people have outfit changes, that's cool. And like, you know, like you're saying ears or something. But I think for me, I just want to maybe do it to where y'all can play games on my streams. Cause I've, it's a streamer, who I follow because of mutuals and friends, Dylan Muse. Their Twitch setup is so cool. And they have like a redeem where it like throws things at the screen when you're watching. And I just think it's the coolest thing. So I think I would do something like that, or let people play a game in the chat, because I think I've seen people do that. So yeah, I think that's something I definitely want to think through a little bit more. And no, I appreciate what you're saying, Charlene. Yeah, like I think I'd be cool with a model switch if folks ask me to switch between my models. Because I do plan to keep my pixel self and have different model outfits. And then my 2D self, like I've, talked about, I do plan to update in the sense of like, I have my default models. They're great. I love them. And I'm going to like have outfit changes, as I've talked about my VTuber mama. And I gotta reach back out to, Sun Prawns, who's super dope, by the way, if y'all don't know, in terms of who made me look like look right now. So I want to do something like that. I think that would be a little fun for me in terms of wardrobe changes, because that would also go with the theme that I'm building out with my VTuber lore / my branding, I guess. Even though I don't consider myself to be a brand, but like the assets and things I buy will be in that realm. So that's what I'm more so thinking, as well as like trying to think through based off like Streamlabs and Cowbot how to make it where y'all can play games and stuff in the chat, or do like emojis and emotes and things like that too, just to make it interactive and fun as we play games and get to know the story, but also again just have some fun. But that's my style. I'm more of like there's a stigma around cozy comfort streamers, so I think I'm more in that realm, I guess, like more of like a stationary, artsy, sciencey streamer versus like, I don't know, playing a character and just being like hyperactive. I know I can be hyper and have fun, of course, so I will bring the fun and shenanigans, but I think that's more of my vibe. So yeah, that's kind of my thing. I do have like emotes and panels and things I'm planning out. I just need to like write the list down, which I'm doing in this first run, because I need to just figure all that stuff out, because I was better about it before, but then like this year got rapid fire wild again. So that's what's happening. I'm trying to get back to okay. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope. Nope. Oh, nice. I love that. I love when you're able to find things. Congratulations. I love that. Because I hate when stuff happens with files, because that is the actual worst. It's the actual worst. But as somebody who's like currently in like the manuscript development process and publishing in terms of scientific development, I love the universe for a save button. That's why I say so much in games, as y'all can see. So I'd be scared. Be like, oh no, I think I just lost my progress. That ain't good. Charlene, I appreciate the resonance that we have genuinely, because that's me. Like, I'm just saving, because that's what I think I mentioned before when I played Final Fantasy Tactics. I made the mistake when I was younger where I saved and where I couldn't go back to where I needed to go to be able to beat the boss. So that's why I never technically beat the game, because I got stuck. And had I just saved before, like, because basically without spoiling it too much, like there's one part in Final Fantasy Tactics where you are able to save and then go, like, you can't go back though. So I only saved at that spot and then kept going. But I saved in 2 different spots right before you go in the room and then saved in that room, I probably would have been able to go back, get some stuff, and then beat the final boss. But that's why. It's just like when you don't save, it just, the horror stories. Same thing in Final Fantasy 12. Like, I need to finish that game, but I was playing it, and then I was running around in a certain part where I tried to run dash past enemies. And I think it was around the area where, without spoiling, you go to, spoiling too much, so apologies. If you don't want to hear Final Fantasy 12 spoilers, you can tune out for a second. But there's one part in Final Fantasy 12 where you pretty much go to Fran's village, and so you gotta fight monsters, and they're pretty rough, especially because I was, I guess, under-leveled. I ran, and I got myself stuck in a corner where every time I came out of that area, I would get jumped by monsters. And because I didn't save, because I saved in a weird way, I'm stuck in that area getting jumped by monsters. So, like, I'm just team save. I'm team save in multiple spots, multiple areas, multiple times. Because I do not have time, and the stress is enough. So, yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one completely. I do. Surprising, I was looking back at my VTuber like comms and listening, and like I actually got a lot of stuff done. What am I missing though? Let's see. Okay. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I think I just need this. Okay. I think that's a good list for now. Things I need to do and get. I'll work on that probably until maybe my birthday. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what am I looking for? What did I just do? Actually, I made that up. Not that I made it up. I am probably going to end up playing, probably getting assets that are themed for Final Fantasy 14. I'm having way too much fun with that dang game. So there's just no way now that I'm not gonna have something here. But I've already told y'all that I'm probably going to have things related to Final Fantasy in general without spoiling some of the concepts that I have in my head that I'm working through. So, I mean, is it really a shocker? Not really a shocker. Yeah, I think that's really all I could do on that front. And we have 10 minutes left on this round, so. Oh, man. Okay. My brain feels a little less like wee. No, which is great. Oh. I guess some stuff happened in terms of the new anime coming out with Bleach. Oh no. That's not fun. Hmm. Oh. Aw. Let me see. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock, so probably do like a 5 minute break at that point, and then we'll do another hour sprint, and then after that hour sprint, do another break, and then we'll play games for a while. So, like we usually do with the transitions that we be doing. Um, Okay, let me actually catch my thing. All right, we got a minute on the clock. Oh wait, Charlie, I'm just seeing your comments. I'm so sorry. Ooh. I appreciate you. Thank you for the recommendation. All right, I'm gonna stop it in 20 seconds. But okay, I love it. Cause yeah, 1950s aesthetic clothing, not the shenanigans back then, no, but the clothing I appreciate. I'm gonna stop the timer now and put it up for 5 minutes for a little break. Yeah, cause I'm a fan of pinup style and 1950s fashion. 1920s too is really dope, but 1950s fashion is dope too. But thank you for that recommendation. Of course, we can like the aesthetics of a time and not want any of the shenanigans back then, because no. But I do love that fashion aesthetic and style. So nice. I can dig it. I appreciate that recommendation, Charlene. I really do. Because yeah, there's some brands I've been trying to look into and check out. Obviously, I'm still, like I've said in streams before, I'm trying to be more sustainable. So I don't like, I'm still not gonna do wild things and go spend a fortune on stuff, of course. I'm not saying you are either, but yeah, in general. But like, I love like finding really good pieces and incorporating it into my wardrobe and then really enjoying it. So I appreciate what you're saying, because I love vintage styles, but like you said, you like the class at the time, but not, you know, the trash of that time, because we're not a fan of some of the things that happened in the past, but we love the clothes. We love to see it. And like I said, I like pinup vintage styles. Another brand I really like is oh, what is it called? Oh, that's not good. I bought a petticoat from them. There's two brands, I can't think of them on the top of my mind. They do more vintage looks that I buy from. I bought in like a petticoat. There's a couple clothings that I do like. But yeah, I love this aesthetic. Like classic like styles from this era. But I like fitted. I usually like clothes that are very pin up and like fitted and like, I think now it'd be classified as cottagecore, but I just love that type of style. So I appreciate the recommendation, because I can take pieces from that era and like make it more modern, or like, you know, incorporate into my wardrobe. And like you're saying, for work, I think that's a great way to do it, because yeah, it's just great. It's fun. I also love off the shoulder tops or like dresses and just that type of style. So oh, it's I think the brands came to me. It's Unique Vintage is one that I shop at a lot. And oh my goodness, what is the other one? I can only think of Unique Vintage, but Unique Vintage is one of my favorite go-tos for like that very much retro style that I like. And the flapper pinup, like they have clothing based off styles in like the 20s onward in terms of the eras, but like I love their style. But I love me a good pencil skirt and like that that old school style of things. And Unique Vintage I like because they usually do themed things. So they for example, Unique Vintage has like Barbie clothes when the Barbie Carter look that I like from Marvel. Wait, what happened to my, sorry. It did the thing again. But I like that aesthetic in terms of, you know, what you're sharing. So I appreciate you, because I'm gonna add it to my list. In terms of like, what I usually do for clothing is I'll look at a piece for a while and then think about it, and then if I really want it in terms of like the pieces, I'll buy it, and then I'll try to like find a way to make it sustainable. But I've talked about this I think before on stream, where I'm trying to be better about sustainable fashion choices and not just buy something just to buy something. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, because Unique Vintage, like I love when brands do clothing based off like different things, and Unique Vintage did a really good job to me, or at least I appreciate it in terms of like the Barbie clothes they made based off like the era as well as just in general like what's going on. So I love them. I appreciate their style and aesthetic for that reason, because they was just doing the dang thing. Okay, we've got 15 seconds left on the dot, so I'll do another hour sprint, and I'll also change up the music, so we can listen to something else for the hour. I'll do Lotus Pond. Whoop, excuse me. I always scare myself with my timer. Yeah, and exactly. The thing I like about Unique Vintage is, yeah, it's vintage inspired clothing, so the clothing itself doesn't look like you're saying costumey. Not to say there's anything wrong with that, of course, but you know, I like it because it's something that I could actually wear that looks modern enough, but also still has that touch of glam that I'm looking for in clothing. Because again, sometimes I just love me a good pencil skirt and an off-the-shoulder top, and I could be in that all day. And then some days I'm like, no, but their stuff is cute, and I just love that aesthetic style. And then like the blouses with like the little neck thing, not the neck things, but like the little ruffles, and then like a little like corset skirt and thing. I love that. It's like my like dainty side, but yeah, I love them. I highly recommend them. I think I bought Unique Vintage back in 2020, 2021 because they had a Hello Kitty drop. That's what it was. I bought their Hello Kitty. They had a nice, cute little shirt, a little top. So I bought the set, and I think I've bought a petticoat, I think. But I've been eyeing them for a long time. I don't think I've bought so much lately, but I just like them. And then another brand, which a mutual friend of mine, Frilly, Angelique, for those of you who know Frilly on Twitter, Lace Made and Unique Vintage are like my favorites right now in terms of like, if I want to buy something that's pin up and cute, but also fits like that style that I want. So, and I've just started the timer for the next hour, so yeah, that's going. So, but yeah, I'm like my rainbow textile, like I've talked about. I love like pencil skirts, like overalls, the little tops, off the shoulder things. That's like I love it. Like, I love sometimes just being in like a giant dress outfit or just a giant skirt. Another brand I really like too in that same vein is Chrissy Sparkles. There's an oversized like dress outfit that I wear where I could just drop it on. It's like a giant onesie, but it's like a onesie dress. And I love it so much. It's like pink, bright, and with hearts and stuff all over it. So you can sit in that lounge and like dress it up, but also like dress it down too. So, but yes, Unique Vintage, love them. Super dope brand. I'm looking at them again, and yep, the Barbie stuff looks super cute. And I'm just like, I'm not surprised. That's all. But again, I try to find, like I said, pieces where it's not so costumey, but that's just me because I do aspire to look like a Final Fantasy character a lot in real life. I do love to have pieces that I can dress up and down and also get that look that I'm looking for. And again, I'm really much, I love old school Hollywood glam looks a lot. Like Dorothy Dandridge, like Marilyn Monroe type of things. Though that's my jam a lot. Oh, that's dope, Charlene. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love dresses and outfits where like you can use them multi-purpose. Because it just makes it a lot of fun, and also you can wear them for a long time, especially if you take care of them. That's what I've been trying to be better about as I've gotten older, is try to find pieces and ways I can wear multiple outfits multiple times and like enjoy it, because that's my thing. And I love, like, you know, the fact that I have petticoats and things now where I can dress it up, down, or maybe like put a little bit of a belt or get some different accessories and it has a different like feel to it. I really like that. So I appreciate hearing that too, because I still have to buy more dresses like the one I have from Chrissy Sparkles. She has a couple more I think she's launched, but I need to be better about it because I just want more like dresses I could just put on and off to make it easier to wear. Because otherwise sometimes it can be frustrating because I like looking cute, but sometimes I'd be like, I'm tired. And so I want to be able to take something on and off really easily because I think sometimes people get caught up and they're like, oh, I want to be like really cute and like wear makeup. And I'm like, I love those things. But sometimes I just want to put on a simple outfit and be able to take my makeup off and go home. And that's it. Well, more so lately because I like don't really go anywhere. I'm really just dressing up and do like photo shoots at home. But I do want to make it translatable into my like actual real life where I can dress up and down and then go from there. But I love oversized clothes too because I think you can really like dress them up and down and or accessorize them and make it your own, which is really cool. So my only I think issue sometimes with outfits is that I have to be mindful, which I think I've talked about on a stream, where I have to make sure I can actually wear it because I'm short and sometimes they don't make outfits for shorties like me. And like a small pencil skirt on an average size person will look like it's drowning me as a shorty. So no, that's real. I appreciate that, Charlene. Yeah. And that's really what I did. I mean, I know for me, since I work from home, but I think when it came to like certain work situations in general, I've always been that type of person too, where I would like dress up to look nice in my own type of way, but I still want to be comfortable. Cause like, don't get me wrong, if I want to bust a cute heel at a job or at my work, I will, but like, I want to be comfortable because I think I'm not willing to hurt myself just to look cute. Like sometimes I'll wear like a 6-inch heel because I just want to be a baddie, but I think other times I'm just like, nah, I'm more cozy. That's my vibe. Which you remind me, thank you for saying that. I gotta like buy like actual wedges. That's on my to-do list. I need to buy like comfortable shoes. Like I want to buy I still want the Barbie Vans. I want to buy those. I'll probably buy them secondhand, but I want the Barbie Vans, so I need to buy new sneakers. But I need to buy new flats because I mainly have heels and stuff. And again, I do not recommend. I do not recommend wearing heels everywhere. Oh no, that's right. I appreciate that, Charlene. Thank you so much for honesty and transparency. Yeah. Okay. And that makes sense too, like having to, buy taller sizes or, sizing up so you can button things down. Because that's real. That is so real. And I think that's why it's really helpful to like, I know for me, and a lot of people do this too, like I take my measurements now because I think that helps me better assess between different brands. Like I think I've mentioned on the stream of like what clothes I can actually buy and fit me versus like ones where I'm like, it's probably not gonna work. Sometimes I still blotch that, of course, but I think like you're saying, Charlene, I appreciate you. Yup, exactly. The curse of ready to wear is not ready to wear for everybody. Exactly. And that's kind of the thing I have too, problem-wise, where that if I was an average sized person, I would probably have longer legs and a short torso. But because I'm petite, I still have that problem. But the issue is that sometimes when it's ready to wear, it's either too long on me or like the arms are too long or the pants are too long. And because I'm still in the process of finding a tailor, which I hope to find where I learn how to tailor my own clothes, sometimes that gets challenging, or like you're saying, it's not really ready to wear for somebody like me. It's more like ready to wear for most people, but not me. Which is okay. Again, like sometimes it's not gonna work out, it's not gonna work out. But we all have different like body compositions and sizes, so sometimes it's just interesting to see what happens and what like actually works out versus doesn't. Because I know some clothes I've been like, oh, this worked out, versus sometimes I'm like, that didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go at all. And it sucks. And it sucks because like, especially when you really want a piece of clothing, you're just like, that didn't work out the way I thought it was gonna work out. Darn. I've been doing that mainly with dresses, but I think I've mentioned on streams before I like Selkie in terms of their dresses, as well as Tatui Matoshi and a couple of brands that, like, obviously I'm not buying a dress every other week because no, we don't need that many or a lot of them, but like, I like wearing dresses and stuff and buying them, so I try to be mindful of measurements, because some brands are just not great about that, where like you think it's gonna fit one way and then you're like, nope, that's not at all how it's fitting. It's really not in that domain, and it sucks a lot. I think some brands, like, I will admit, like, Selkie does have dresses that do work for petite people, but some brands don't, where it's like, if I wear this, I look like a child in a way that I'm not trying to look like a toddler, and I'm in my 30s. And even with my little baby heels, because I'm small, it just be funny, because I'd be like, this don't work. This ain't working the way I thought it was gonna work. I look like a toddler trying to dress up like a grown person, even though I'm literally grown, so that's wild. It's funny to me, though. Like, it's funny as a story, but it's not funny, because it's just annoying. You don't want to spend money on something that doesn't fit. Especially for the price of some outfits. Like, you just don't want to spend money on something and, like, either it doesn't fit you bust-wise, or it's too tight, or it's too constricting, and I don't like that. Because it's like, ah! I appreciate you sharing too, and I love hearing people's like, oh, I see. No, I appreciate that, Charlene. I'm also here again that the fact that you're finding things that work for you, though, in terms of things, as well as like knowing what works, which is awesome. And yeah, I think that's really what it comes down to for me. Like, I have always been petite, so I'm not like, I'm not well. How do I say this on stream? I'm not well endowed. I'm very petite. I do got a little junk in the, not a little junk in the trunk. I work out, so I have like a, I'm curvy but petite. It's the only way I can put it. But I'm still skinny, so I have like that superhero body type. I don't know how to describe it because I work out. So I'm fit. But like you're saying, and I 100% agree with folks who've talked to you about it in terms of your friends about being short. That's been my issue with adult sizing, is that like I am not tall enough to be in some clothing. But then when you are short, you got to be careful of not buying clothes that are so small that it made for children that you look like a child, and doesn't situate like the way you want your body to look in clothing. So I've liked brands like Selkie and others where it's like I can actually look like my age and still look like an adult and not look like a toddler, because that's weird. I'm not trying to be looking like a kid. Exactly, Charlene. That's a word. Exactly. We need to focus less on fixing our bodies, fix ready to wear, and focus on exactly. And that's been my thing that's been so amazing, is finding clothes that make me feel like me and what I want to look like. And that's really what it comes down to. Like, I'm willing to spend money on clothing that'll make me feel like the Final Fantasy Black Librarian that I'm trying to be, versus trying to fit my body to fit things that just don't work for me. And that's why I have no shade for anybody in terms of like how you dress. Like, if you dress the way you want to and you're having fun with it, I'm so excited and happy for you. Because I don't want to impose how I look and choose to look on anybody else if that's just not what works for them or how they want their body to look. But I understand, like, people, there's reasons why people think the way they do, unfortunately, because of the way society is. Like I've talked about on stream before too. Because, like I said, I'm petite, so I can fit a lot of sizes, like J fashion brands and stuff, because it usually fits to my body type. But I know some people can't do that, unfortunately, because of the way stuff is made, and it sucks. Thank you. I appreciate you. Your style's dope. I appreciate it. I love when you like share like what you're into and stuff like that, and like how you dress and like what you're into. But yeah, no, I think my thing is rainbow tech, where I really just want to look like a Final Fantasy librarian, like a black Final Fantasy librarian elf person who likes technology and science and nature. That's kind of my aesthetics. So that's why I think I go between. I ask like between like looking like a princess or like Belle from Beauty and the Beast and Princess Diana, and then I go to like this chick who's wearing like crop tops and like Harlem pants and like hip hop street fashion. Like The World Ends With You, Final Fantasy, and like Kingdom Hearts is pretty much the realm of how I dress in real life. So anything in that realm, I'm going to buy and like make it work. As well as like I think along with that too. That's why I dress like I incorporate some like Lolita and Decorator in my style too, because I do like what's a brand? Oh my goodness. What's the brand I'm thinking of? BB&B is a brand that sells like Lolita jewelry pieces and things. And I think I've mentioned them before, but if I haven't, they do a really awesome job of like making these really aesthetic pieces based on different like brands and like fashion and stuff. And I love them so much. But yeah, that's my goal, especially in my 30s, is like to look like a Final Fantasy character in real life. Who I have like Kingdom Hearts, The World Ends With You, and like in my artsy scientist zone, which is why like I made the joke like streams ago where most people get that I'm artsy and love doing stuff, but most people don't get that I'm a scientist. Even though I wear giant headphones and have aesthetic staple pieces that I have in my wardrobe, no matter what I'm wearing, people don't catch that and they're just like, huh? I'm like, yeah, I know. It's fine. I get it. I get it. It's okay. I mean, it goes along with the fact, like, stereotypes that people think how people are supposed to dress. And I'm like, no. Most of the people I know who are scientists, like I've said before, wear tats, have tats, piercings, and stuff. It goes along with the aesthetic. So, but that's my goal. I think I'm getting there. I think I've gotten a lot better in terms of, like, fine-tuning what works for me. And I don't really do trends. But I think, like, some of the things I would wear are trendy, like, cottagecore princess style, which is great for me because I can stock up on the clothing now, and then when it falls out of fashion, I'll just have it for years to come. But that's just me, though. I've kind of always been in that realm where I'm like, I don't do trends. I won't necessarily say like I've been able to nail down things, but I think as I've gotten older, I'm like, nah, I'm really feminine and girly in that way. That's just kind of my thing. So, but I appreciate you again. That was like a long-winded response to that, but like I said, Selkie, Tatsui Matoshi, Jill Punk. Some of the brands I mentioned on my debut stream are pretty much the places I shop at genuinely. And then usually for me, I try to really, really think about something before I buy it. And then when I buy it, it's in my wardrobe and it's a staple and I will wear it and it's going to be ridiculous. Nice! I appreciate that though, Charlene. That's super cool. I love goth stuff. And I feel like I resonate in the sense of like, I think I do have some like goth, like steampunk aesthetics in my wardrobe because like that style is dope. But I think I'm a little bit of an alt person, which again, I think I've said this online. Like, I did not realize I was an alt black girl. I think I kind of always was, but I never really claimed that title. I've always just been like a like nerd, a black nerd. But no, that's cool. And I appreciate that too, because I'm the same way. Like, I tend to be more subtle with accessories. Like, I want it to all aesthetically fit together. And you'll probably see this more and more as I, like, do photo shoots and post them online more, which I'm behind on those, y'all. I'm so sorry. But I'm working on it. But, like, yeah. I do, like, subtle touches. So that's super cool that you have little goth touches in your clothes, like jewelry and other accessories, because that's super cool. I love that type of thing. Like, people who, like, coordinate across outfits, because usually to me, like, not in a rude way, like, I'll, like, want to know if I get to know somebody, be like, hey, tell me where you got this piece or why you put that together, because I think that's just super cool, people who have personal style. And I don't mean people have to be, like, supermodels or anything like that, because I'm not going to act like I'm a supermodel or anything like that. I think I like people just finding, again, what works for their body and what they like to wear and, like, really owning it and having fun. I love that about people who are just like, I like this is what I am, this is what I'm rocking, and it is what it is. I'm like, yes, though, you better slay. So, people get weird, and I'm like, I don't think it needs to be weird. Like, let them have fun in their outfits. That's their money, that's their time, that's their energy. Let them them have fun. Let them do their thing. Oh yeah, let me check into something about my exam today, actually. So that was gonna do. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's so awesome, especially since you got that from a friend. I know you mentioned that, and I think the pizza dice. Yeah, the pizza dice. That's awesome. And I love that it's like you're saying, like, you don't notice until you really look. And that's super cool. And I'm glad you're getting compliments on that because it sounds really awesome. But again, I love like the little things that people like get for us, and like that sounds dope. I really appreciate that. That makes me happy. Cause like yeah, if friends or people give me something, I'm gonna wear it. Cause I have a friend who got me like she's super sweet and a dope person. She got me some really dope Sanrio stuff that I like wear now, and like I use her jewelry box, use the jewelry box she got me, which is also Sanrio themed. So, but that's super awesome. I love when people give like really dope gifts like that. I'm looking at my thing. Oh, I should have got an email? Oh, whoops. Wait a darn minute. That would explain a lot. Sorry, I was looking at checking into something during this block, and I was like, wait a minute, that hasn't updated in a minute. Oh no. Let me fix that right now. Yeah. That would explain a lot. Oh man. Dang it. I did the thing again. Ay, Dios mío. And Charlene, I have to say, you've got some dope friends. I'm just saying. All these dope gifts you get. I love it. I love to see it. Oh, man. I have to do it this way? I guess I do. That's obnoxious. Alright, well, I guess I'll do it this way. I was wondering why. I'm like, that's not adding up. Wait, let me see if I can do something else through this. Shenanigans. Maybe? Shenanigans? That's not what I want either. Dang. Okay, well, that's okay. We just got to do it this way. Ba-da-da. Okay. Check my thing. Do what I need to do. Ooh, my brain. I will be right back. I'm still gonna let the timer go because I just gotta go grab something from downstairs, but yeah. Just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'll put my BRB on, even though I'll be back in like a second. But hold on. Okay, I am back. I got snackage too. And then we have 32 minutes left on the clock, so... I don't know why I have a headache too. Maybe because, again, my brain was using so much energy today. It was just like, yeah, after that, just gonna... gonna wind it down. Take it down a notch. Okay. And I got food because I needed to eat. I'm at that point where my brain's like, do you want to actually write, or are you just going to wait till tomorrow? And my brain is fighting it out for the next 10 minutes to figure out if that's going to be the case. I know for sure we're going to do book talk tomorrow, so no doubts about that. But tonight my brain's just like, do you really want to do anything like that? Or you play Sea of Stars? No. My brain might be like, no. Alright, I'm trying to like get this thing going. Ah! Stop it. Oh, today's Saturday. Charlene, I'm laughing as I... Excuse me. Charlene, I'm laughing because, like, gotta love when brains do that. Like, yup. Literally, my brain's just like, oh. And then I forgot it's Saturday. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I'm saying. Like, my brain is duking it out right now where it's just like... It's like that episode of SpongeBob where it's like, do I... Not the fire part, but mainly just, like, me talking with my brain. Like, do I want to do this? Maybe I shouldn't say SpongeBob. Maybe I should say, Inside Out. Brain's having a council meeting and figuring out what it wants to do. Okay. Fix that. Can we fix this? I think the most my brain's gonna let me do is probably make a list of things I need to do for this upcoming week. I don't think my brain's gonna let me do much else. Ah, dang. Okay, sorry. I got my official confirmation that I took my exam, so I should be getting my scores soon. But and I'll find out in a couple weeks whether or not I'm gonna need to study. So I'm probably gonna study anyway, just in case. I appreciate you, Charlene. Yep. That's how my brain works too. Be like, do I one more chapter? He's like, do I have to? He's like, yep. Resonance. I love it. Brains do very strange things when they want to do things. And I'm not mad at them. But at the same time, it's just like, why? And my brain is braining because it's just like, yeah, you thought hard this week. You're done. At least until tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just adjusting my schedule. I think that's all my brain can process right now. Is schedule adjustments. Otherwise, it's just like, nope. It's mush. Okay. I need to update my calendar anyway. Because I will update my stream schedule. I think I only have 2 streams this week, though. Thursday and Saturday. Yep. So. Yep. That's exactly what I have. Outside of collapse, of course, but in terms of like planning for like individual streams, because I have people to get back to, including you, Charlene, in terms of timings of things with collapse. But I started my individual schedule, and then I totally don't think I planned out. I don't think I think I planned my streams for the rest of the year solo wise, but I gotta update my calendar. I gotta update my schedule, so I'll post that probably tomorrow? Monday? Probably tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Exactly. We'll figure things out. I think my brain made the last hurdle in my head to be the test. I won't know for a few weeks if I pass or not. I think starting next year with the rotation system that they set up, it'll be instant. So it would have been either I passed or failed and could immediately register. But now, I was the last round of folks where that was the case. So fingers crossed. Good vibes on the universe. I pass. But no worries. I'll take it in April if I do make it. If I don't make it, so I'm not stressed about it because it's just life. It is what it is. But I think now that I'm over that hump, I can now focus on other things and like follow up and plan for the rest of this year. So, which is really like photo shoots. Like I'm in reflective mode, like I've said. Yeah, I'm really in reflective mode, like I've talked about online a lot because it's October. So. And so far as like things are just not normal, and I'm just gonna probably say that constantly on streams. But I hope, like I said, I'm somebody people find to be a anchor in terms of noticing that things are just not normal. They're just not, and that's okay. That's just how the world works right now, anyway. Okay. Let's see. 6 weeks? I won't find out for 6 weeks? Oh man. What's that, around Christmas? It'll be a Christmas gift to me either way. Alright, well, that's good to know. Excuse me. Where is my Hobonichi even at? I know it's here. That's how I know my brain is brain, because it's just like, nope. Like, you know where things are. Your just brain doesn't want to tell you right now. I was definitely dehydrated though. Oh my goodness. I do think one thing I will do, especially for the Discord, but I am for sure probably going to see if I can schedule at least a few watch parties before the year is over. None of my brain has capacity for that. I'll probably schedule it in the events, but I've talked about that as well as trying to do like stationary and voice chat things, like I've mentioned for 2024. So I'll probably sketch that out. Yeah, I'll probably sketch it out between tomorrow and today and tomorrow and this week. So I'm excited about that, to be completely honest. But I also know, like, I think I'm not necessarily in the I've adjusted my life accordingly to recognize that we're not in normal times. So I live to reflect that as much as possible. But I recognize some folks might not like that. So it's okay. But I've never had a problem with being a little weirdo. I appreciate you, Charlene. Yeah. And this kind of goes into sea lore, but I have been through a lot in my life compared to some of my peers as friends and mentors have told me, to the point where, like, right now what's happening is bonkers, don't get me wrong. But I especially agree with what you're saying in terms of at least my build, and that I am flexible enough to know that we are just not living in normal times. And I'm not perturbed by that because, like I said on socials, this is for anybody who's watching on the VOD. I don't know, when you study history, you just know that like things are not normal. So I knew as a young person, like I got upset like anybody would in 2020, knowing that things were not going to be normal. Even probably before then, given some of the things that have happened in the US context, at least. But I've just kind of accepted that there's just things that are just not going to be normal. And the more that I deny that things are just wild, the more I'm going to probably hurt myself. So I'd rather just adjust and get used to this new normal than try to pretend and potentially pay for some consequences that I don't think I could willingly accept. I know that does go against what people my age might say in these circumstances. And it's not to say, like I've said on socials, I haven't dealt with consequences of that, but like you're saying, not to like blow smoke up my butt, but I will say I'm a pretty mentally flexible person because I've been through a lot of stuff. So making global changes as I have is not in the realm of impossibility for me to be like, you know what, it just is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do. And if I can't do something right now, I'm just not gonna be able to do it right now. But yeah, that's kind of the way I would put it. I don't know. Like, yeah. I think that's the only way I can honestly put it. Like, I'm going to do whatever it takes to do my part to make the world a better place and to adjust my behavior. And I think that makes me very principled, but I understand that not everybody likes that. But like I say, as a mantra, I'd rather be principled than popular, because I don't want to say in like 10, 20, 30 years from now that I didn't do everything I could to adjust. I don't want to have to explain myself. I have been having to explain myself because, again, right now, I feel like there's some instances of denial in some situations of certain things, but I'm just never been the type of person to be like, I'm gonna take something at face value and just go along with everybody else. It's more like I don't really mind being against the grain. But, and that sounds cliche, but I mean, that's just kind of how my brain works. I don't know. I'm just used to having to deal with unusual circumstances that I really think some people think when I tell them, they're just like, oh my God, how? And I'm like, I have been through some stuff. That's I just have. And when you go through some stuff, when the good days are good, they're good. When the bad days are bad, they're bad. So, you get a little bit of more good than bad, then you take it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Charlene. I do. I appreciate what you're saying, and I respect that. And I appreciate the honesty and transparency. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I can know in some instances that I had a very kind childhood and had a lot of really dope experiences despite the stuff I've gone through. But I resonate with you in that, like, I try to make the most out of the worst circumstances, and I try to appreciate the best way I can. And I'm human, so if I gotta cry, I'm gonna cry. If I'm gonna be upset, I'm gonna be upset. But I just don't have it in me to not adjust. That's why, again, like I talk about in the framing of COVID, me doing what I'm doing in regards to that is not necessarily a huge adjustment for me. It's not, I'm doing what I can, of course, but it's just a framework of knowing that my little part helps. So I'm going to keep doing it as long as possible and as needed. And I mean, now I'm just used to it. So it is what it is. But I think that just goes with me in general in life, and that I'd rather set a goal and do things that make sense for me and appreciate what it is. And if something doesn't work out, it's just not meant to work out. And I can get upset and feel the type of way I can and grieve as long as I need to. But I just know how to be mentally flexible in some strongly wild times, which is probably why I'm in public health and a scientist, because I'm able to really be good in emergency situations, because I've been in a lot of emergencies before in terms of lore. I call it like my life history lore, but I mean, it's kind of true though. I also don't have the whole folly of youth thing, where I think when you age, you realize that mortality is definitely a thing. And I don't have the audacity to think that I am like a god. And I just don't. I'm very human. I'm very much not guaranteed certain things, not guaranteed tomorrow. So, well, I don't think about it every day because I'm not stressed about it. I also know there's an end date to being on this planet. So I try to live my life not to shorten that in any ways possible. No, I appreciate that, Charlene. I'm just checking the timer real quick. We've got 9 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, and I agree with you exactly. There's nothing wrong with deciding to pick and choose wisely. Oh no, for sure. I definitely agree with that. Because there's just a lot of things that like I say on streams, like I'm a '90s kid, so there's just some experiences I think that like people differ with in terms of generations or where you grew up and context and stuff. But growing up in the South, there's expectations that you're supposed to do certain things, and I just was never that type of person. I know people in different contexts are similarly can resonate with that, but I know for me there's just some experiences based on what I've seen the consequences of it that just made me go like, nope, that's not for me. I think that's why, like I said, I use the context of like COVID, but this is just anything in general. Like I'm just the type of person where if I don't see the value in something, or if I see it being something detrimental that's going to harm me down the line, I'm not going to do it. Even if it means like people look at me like I'm wild, but I don't know. I guess the best way I can put it is that, like, for example, I talked about like my shenanigans with my friend in high school, but I think one of the things I realized growing up is that like I never really liked hookup culture. I still feel like as an adult that's pervasive still in terms of how society functions. And I won't go on rabbit holes fully in terms of why that is. But I never hooked up with anybody. That was never my interest. I never wanted to do those things. But whenever confronted about it, it became sometimes an issue. And now as an adult, it's not to say that like there's anything wrong with that. Having like a hoe phase, as folks will call it. It just was never my desire. I was always very much like a one woman type of a one man type of woman. In the sense of like I just never had any desire to do those types of things. I'd really, really just wanted to be the person who had like the one person that they were with, and that was it. But I had a lot of friends who wanted to do like freaky deaky stuff, and um, some of them enjoyed it, some of them didn't. Some of them have now settled down, some of them haven't. But I just know like it wasn't something that I wanted to experience. Um, and so I had made that choice similar to like some of the other things I made in life, and I don't necessarily have regrets about it. Um, if anything, excuse me, I just regret more so of like not standing up for myself in those moments when sometimes you get shamed for not doing certain things like everybody else is doing. Because there was nothing wrong with that choice that I made. But I think sometimes people make it a problem. So that's why like people ask me like, you know, see, how can you do things and not care? And I'm like, because I just don't. Because I don't want to sit in a moment where I don't want to do something I'm doing and I'm doing it to placate somebody else and people please. And I've done that and it doesn't feel good and it doesn't make any sense for me to do it that way. And it's not for me to shame anybody either who do the opposite. It's just something that I do not want to do. But I have been shamed for not doing certain things that everybody else is doing, only for them to not do the same thing later and then be like they never did that shaming. And I'm like, people. So that's why, like they say, you got to do what makes sense for you at the end of the day. And I'm very health conscious and health focused, obviously, because I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. So that's probably why, too. And I think I've seen the consequences of people's decisions, and it's just been like a warning of don't do the thing. Don't do what they did. Don't, if you can help yourself, like, don't do that thing. It's not to shame or blame anybody anyway, because we all make bad decisions. I've done some things I'm not proud of too that I'm like, dang it, I would never do that again. But, you know, just in general, you know, if I can make a choice that's going to be for my benefit, I'm going to do that more so than try to do something because I want to be risky or prove something, because I don't have anything to prove to anybody but myself at the end of the day. So. That's why my shenanigans is usually dancing, partying, in the sense of sober, and being unromantic at heart, and like stationary and the usual things. But that might not be some people's alleys, which is totally cool. I've got other friends who do some really awesome risky things, and I love them. Sometimes I'd be worried, but I love them despite them doing some of the risky things that they do. Okay, we have 3 minutes left on the dial. So I hope folks have been productive and chilling in terms of things. And then I guess what I'll do is I'll put a 5-minute timer off at the end. And I'm going to get like a little thing for my wrist because sometimes it hurts. I got to do more exercise. That's the other thing I need to work on, that I've been like out of my rabbit hole. I need to like exercise, like not... Well, I need to exercise, but like I need to be better at doing my wrist exercises. I appreciate that, Charlene. I feel like I resonate with that. Nah, that's the same way. Like I've been through so much stuff in my life that I just don't really care about being perceived in particularly weird or goofball ways. I so resonate with that. I appreciate you a lot. Because I'm the same way. Like I've taught preschool and I've taught in general, and I don't know. Losing people too, I think, has reinforced the fact like it's just life is too short to care. Sometimes you just gotta have fun. Because sometimes, like you said, you just can't. You don't get those moments sometimes. Like when it's bad, it can get bad. So when you have those good moments, or you just life is just calm, own it, enjoy it. And I think some people don't get that sometimes. And like, maybe it's because like I'm getting older, but I'm like, I just don't especially have any more time to be worried about how I'm perceived or being like, oh, that's weird. I'm like, I do not care. Like, To you, I'm being weird. To me, I'm being myself. And I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not doing strange things. I'm just existing and enjoying my life. So, it's all goody in a hoodie over here, but I can't speak for everybody else in terms of their shenanigans. So, yeah. But no, I totally get you. I like being corny and a goofball, but I think like I said, I'm sore and Luffy coded in that way. Where, I don't know. There's a lot to live for. Even though life can be very hard. There is a lot to... There's lots of reasons to enjoy life. And really appreciate the ability to enjoy life. So I'm going to enjoy it and do whatever I can to make everybody else enjoy what they got going on too. As long as I can do that, then I'm good. Because I'm really not about clout chasing power and all types of stuff. That's not my vibe. I want to be known what I'm known for, of course, but that's not in like a nefarious capitalistic way, I guess. So, yeah. Okay, we've got 20 minutes left on the dot. Sorry, 20 minutes, 20 seconds. I'm gonna let the thing run out, and then I'm gonna put 5 minutes on. What I'll do though is I will BRB for a second to go get something from my hand, so that way I can pull it up. Sea of Stars, and then because my brain is sorry, because my brain is slowly uncorking itself. I'll probably go a little bit longer, and then that way tomorrow, Final Fantasy 14, I'll be ready for that. I don't think my brain can handle Final Fantasy 14 right now because I'm still getting used to it in terms of the game mechanics. I think Sea of Stars is more like free reign for me to do because I'm used to the mechanics and it just makes intuitive sense for me at this point. But yeah. Okay. So I have the timer for 5 minutes. I'm going to actually BRB during this 5 minutes again. And then what I'll do also is after this timer goes off, I will drop on socials that we're switching and transitioning for. So for folks who are listening in or chilling and vibing and you don't want to watch the game portion, it's fine. As always, in terms of my chat and chills, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I hope you've been productive and chilling or meditating on all the things. If you want to stay for the game portion, of course, I will be back in 5 minutes and we'll play maybe an hour, maybe longer of Sea of Stars, and then we'll call it a stream. So I'll do that transition with my letting folks know on socials, and then I'll get my thing and I'll be right back. But Hazaza, we will play games. We will do the Star of Seas, the Sea of Stars. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay, we will now get Sea of Stars going. And then I will actually drop on socials that I've switched. Just give me 1 second, everybody. Dang it, I'm trying to like this thing that I put on my hand to work. Hold on. Stop it. Okay. Whoops! Not my mic. Okay. Let me get up Sea of Stars. Huzzah! Where we at? What we doing? What's going on? Okay. I make sure my headphones are on too. Right? Yeah. Wow, my headphones aren't extremely freaking loud when I load my darn thing. Look at me. We are leveling up as a streamer. Okay. Let me see about the Steam window to make sure. Alright, cool, ka-choo. I think we're good. Oh, well. Captions. Heredity. Captions. Alright. For those of you here, hello, hi, again. No. Let me know if the sound is okay or good on the games, and I can adjust it, of course. And then I always keep my captions at the top of the screen. It'll be in white font, so for folks who would like those or would, are looking at those too while I'm talking, you can have those as well. So, I haven't been reading the dialogue because again, it's been distracting, but I'm hoping to describe the story too for those who would like that. In terms of the sorry. Cool. Thanks, Charlene. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think we're all good to go, so I will get us going now. Oh, nuggets. I have to figure out... Yeah. Shiza. I have to figure out how to get back to the tower. Man, I really don't know where to... You know what? I figured it out. Never mind. Excuse me. Okay, so we're throwing the vial to see if it actually is what it is, okay? That is so cool. You know what, Sea of Stars? You get points for the plot twist. That is wild. I love how she figured it out immediately. Like, I won't tell nobody. Just tell me for my story. Tell me for history reasons. Okay, I need the map to actually figure out where the crap I'm going. Okay, so we're going just to the right and up. Okay, then. Not that bad. Because we're going on a ship. Something, 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 something. Little Einsteins. I don't know. Something. Sorry, my brain. I shouldn't attempt to do that when my brain's like not even fully back yet. That was a mistake. All right, we're gonna keep going straight. There? Oh. But how do we get in this spot? Excuse me. I was about to say, like, there's gotta be a way to land. This ain't no way. Okay. Yeah, exactly. We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship. Little Einsteins. I appreciate you, Charlene, because I was completely missing the lyric. And I was like, my brain's not thinking about it, but that's exactly what's happening. I love it. This is why I love you and everybody else as always. I can feel in his faces that my brain is currently not, like, speaking to. Oh! Charlene. Oh man. Yeah. You deserve all of the points and kudos for that. Because I know when like kids, especially like young kids, when they be getting them nursery rhymes or them like them shows with them songs, they just be going. And it's just like, well, this is gonna be in my head for the rest of my life. Or at least for a long time. Oh man. That's just, I appreciate you. I really do. I really and truly do. Oh, I see, Charlene. I can respect that. Dang. Yeah, them kids. You right, though. Them kids really just did that then. Especially. And I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think. I feel like, yeah, when songs are repeated enough times, they get stuck. Obviously, like, you know, you have those songs where, like, you can't think of them sometimes, and they're, like, a core memory almost, and then something unlocks it, but, like, that's really cool, though, in terms of, like, music being really strong where it can get in your brain, but I'm still, like, I'm still, like, oh, no, though. I'm so sorry in terms of, like, nursery rhymes and songs the kids be singing, because there's some songs with shows that I'm like, wow, this is gonna be stuck in my head forever. For real. Not that I'm saying, like, I'm trying to speak for you or anything else in terms of things. I just more so commenting on the fact of, like, that's a cool skill, but like you're saying right now, that's obnoxious because when a kid starts singing a song, it gets stuck and it's not going away ever. I'm screaming that just happened. Like, I'm screaming. That is hilarious. Oh, that's so cute. Twinkle's in a little skyscraper car. Oh, you're right. How can you forget that? That sounds adorable. Also, kudos to you for rewriting it for a kid. That's adorable. Oh, homie got a little rewritten song. But yeah, that's actually dope. Twinkle, twinkle, little skyscraper car. That's amazing. I love it. Alright, I think I'll just save in 2 spots. Can I climb up here? Oh. Okay. The devil are these things? The monster designs they came up with in this game are ridiculous. There's so many of them, and I am not mad about it at all. Yeah, exactly. I really wish I had, like, funded the Kickstarter when it was around. Of course, like, you know, it's not like I can control that, but they did a really fantastic job with this. Oh, wait. I want the treasure chest. Can I equip that? We've got 5 members in our party. Let's go! Oh. I had to give that to somebody? I did not forget though, speaking of this game, I still do want to play triangle strategy. Games like that, so we're gonna figure that out. Because I think I do want to keep a pixel game in rotation, theoretically speaking. Nice. Whoa. Can I go over there? Oh, I was about to say, like, what? Well, can I actually... Oh no. I was about to say, like, I might be stuck, gamers. Okay. How do I do this? Okay. go. Okay. They're switched, right? Oh. Here, can I... This? Nice! Definitely didn't want to miss that. Yo, really? Finally! It's getting, like, some stuff. We love it. We love the merchants scattered around randomly. Gotta go back over there. And I'm trying to figure out, like, how the heck do I get over there? Decisions. Over here. Came from here. came from here. Where do I go? Think about this. I don't get tripped up by sea of stars sometimes, but sometimes I do, and I'd be like, dang. Gamers, what's good? Okay. Because, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, where am I supposed to... Highest confusion. Oh, nuggets. Every time, like clockwork, I gotta remember that you can use these little things. Here we go. There we go. Ooh. That per se. Whoops. It's like, what? Now we're legit climbing trees. Ah! I didn't want to do all that. Whoops. There we go. You like, how do we do the thing? Climb the tree. There we go. Up the tree we go. Huzzah. Oh, there's a treasure chest. No. Yes. So now I gotta cross here. Ooh. Where do I go? Bit of climbing and finagling. Great. I don't know, an ordeal, but it was. Making progress. Man, these enemies. Get all of you in one go. Oh, stop tagging guard, dang it! close. Okay, sorry about that. Leave my man alone. He just want to be making food. Stop attacking him. Rude. That was cool. I'm looking forward to using that in a boss battle. I saw something sparkly over there. Zah. Nice. You spin me right round, baby, right round. My record, baby, right round, round, round. I love it. Backtracking to do the little ladder. Have to go down that way again. Choose to, you know, drop the beat again. Oh, God. Square up. Get the square. Nice. All close to death. Dang. Thanks. Yeah. Going over here. Ooh, wait. I also want this. Okay. Above this thing? No. Oh no. Alright, it's just for decoration, it's fine. triple check. Just to make sure. Let's see. I'm getting better about that dodge with those things at least. Get this work! Yeah! I love how they're all about to square up on me at the same time now. Swap you got actually. The fact that I blocked that without being able to see is wild. Go me though. Rude, rude, rude. Yeah. Oh, we might level up. Let's go. Do this. Huzzah. Actually, you put a little water in here. I was gonna see if there's something I can see. Jump in there and see if there's some special things, but there wasn't. Kind of sad. Oh, I love when they do these world shots. Let's go. Like I said, I think Sea of Stars is actually up for like indie game of the year. I think folks can vote, but like for real, I need people to vote for this game. It's so good. Ah, it's so good. Here's KO. Oh! Ooh! Excuse me? Sorry, I kind of went ham. Anything worth getting? Exactly. And I agree, Charlene. Like, they had no business doing this, and they did it. And I love it. Like, I love when, like, games do those pan shots. So, I'm just grateful. Make some food real quick. You can make 2 more things? I should be, like, more scared of certain checkpoints in this game. But I'm not. Even though I should be more terrified. Because I feel like if we're getting a save spot and a rest spot, that's a bad thing. But it is what it is. And I agree with you, Charlene. Like, you can really tell, which I 100% agree, that through the Kickstarter and this game, like, well, through the Kickstarter and what they were doing, like, Sabotage Studio was trying to really do some good stuff with this, and they're doing phenomenal. Or they did phenomenal, sorry. Oh, dang, I should have went back for the fruit back there. Is that a... But yeah, like you're saying, Charlene, they really did care to make something really good, and it's phenomenal. Like, everything about the story has been great. Huh. Okay. I don't know what any of that just means, but okay. What are we supposed to do? Oh! I don't know what that's supposed to do or mean. Oh. Okay. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Thanks. Summoned our own boss. That's... What do you mean? Lunar Shield. Why can we not do anything with this? Probably gonna keep a guy next to me about this game, so I'm like, what the crap? So I guess when he's naked, he just... That's annoying. So we can't attack him until he's butt naked. That is obnoxious, but okay. Exactly, get naked, dude! Need to attack you! Right though, Charlene, like it really is. The fact that like I can't attack him until he's naked is kind of... Dang it. Or your leaves. Thank you. Rude. Get this work. And explosions! Dang it. Guys, leaves bad. Rude. Leave the things out. There's no point in using them when it's not going to do any damage right now until he throws his leaves. Dang it! I hate that pain. Rude. Thank you. Throw your leaves. Stop being annoying. He's about to die. Getting it. Let's go. We're going to kill you now. Let's get it. Dang it. You gotta finish it. You got an ultimate? Let's go. We ain't gonna use that though. That's not a good use of skills. Keep hitting you until you throw your leaves again. Pain cone. Ooh, I might want to heal. To heal you. Stop playing around. Bro, your leaves. Stop hitting me with pine cones. Dang it. Just rude. Thank you. I hated everything about that. Can I go back and get the thing? Yes, I am. Also gonna save. Oh no! A good thing. Oh, we get flashbacks? Excuse me? Who is you? It's a baby. Oh wait, we're... Hold on. Sorry. Just want to make sure I was actually there. Alright, cool. What? There we go. Oh no, they're babies! The little sprites are so cute. I'm starting to get what I think has been going on. Let's see if I'm right. Called him Grumps. I'm playing as them? Oh. Kids. So funny. They're like, we did it for like a second. Now we're going back, so we can't. I like their little baby sprites. This is so cute. Just coming down from a start and they made little baby sprites. Ah, so cute. They're tiny. Why is that so dang cute? We're gonna see them as real, like, tiny baby chibis? They're so small. They didn't need to do that, but they did, and it's so cute. They just had little baby sprites that just, it's so cute! Oh, now we know what happened. So they made a deal basically to stop this from happening, and they wanted to protect them, but what they're actually doing is going to end up destroying the goddamn freaking world they're in. Okay. Ah, dang it. It's giving Allison in Wonderland right now. These turtles, though. Is that turtle head banging? You are absolutely right about that. They really are, though. Oh, rude. Nice. Start doing party like a rock star with the turtles here. I can dig it though. All right. Dang. That's slapping, jeez. Alright, let's try Dash Strike. Level up! Let's go! Physical attack. Let's see. I'm gonna do mana. Hit points. Magic attack. And physical attack. You love to see it. Whoops. Treasure chest! Ooh. I put that on somebody. Like, I guess, on the right way. I'm sure for a second. Fight me! Dang. I was about to say. This world is so expansive too. That's the thing I didn't necessarily expect when I started playing. I thought I wouldn't necessarily do that. But it's just really big. Alright, you can run. Dang, we got ganged up on. Nothing like a good dash strike can, you know, take care of some of this. Annoying. Damage down. I can do good old damage. Take them out like all near the same time versus trying to pick one out and then do it, whatever. That makes sense. Basically, I'm trying to like lower all their like damages down so that way I can just take them all out like I'm gonna do right now. Great! Get wrecked! I guess I kind of wanted to do that. Neat. Love how accidents led me down to a treasure chest that I don't know if I'll be able to access from this height. Oh, can I jump in the water? Oh. Dang it. Push the box out of the way. Ooh. There you go. Like. Okay. I don't know if I exactly wanted to do that either, but, you know, did something. You're supposed to do, I guess. Ooh, that was not what I wanted to do at all. Got lucky that one time. Not to say we did. Nice. Oh. Oh, nice! Trapped. About to say, like, what the heck? Send help! We're stuck! Notice some of these mushrooms have faces. Not too jazzed about that. Hi, Onyx. No, you're exactly right. I was just saying to Charlene, I'm doing my usual shout out. Wait, no, I might have written that one wrong. Hold on, wait a minute. I just fixed my commands on Streamlabs. If I mess this up on stream again, I'm gonna kind of be upset. Hold on, wait, no, don't give me kudos. I just messed up the shout out, Ionix. I totally did. There we go. Nope. I wrote it wrong the third time. It's the third time's the charm. There you go. Oh no, you're fine. I appreciate you. Yeah, there you go. So if anyone's, watching live or lurking, you should follow Ionix. It's on Twitch. There you go. I did it right the third time. But yes, it's nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by in terms of shenanigans, especially peeking over for a second too. I'm chatting, chilling after co-working and enjoying the ambiance of this game with Charlene and anyone else who's just, peeking and enjoying shenanigans. And not really prepared for all the immersiveness that these worlds are, so for sure. Oh, dang it. I messed that up. But I hope you're doing well, by the way, too. I hope you're having a nice one, especially because it's Saturday. That's the second time today. I keep thinking it's like Thursday, and it's not. Oh, I didn't dodge any of those. But I hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah. Oh, I could use this finally. Yes. Right? The head-banging turtles. Exactly! The enemy that we couldn't kill because he had to throw off his sleeves to be naked first. I don't know who decided to make that enemy, but I will give them props for being creative. For sure. Oh my gosh. Nope. Still not good at dodging any of those things. Yeah! Murked! Huzzah! I don't know if I'm gonna level up one more time before I stop stream, but we've leveled up plenty, which is nice. I don't know how to get over there. Do I jump in the water? What do I do? No? Cause I have to say, like, there's gotta be something we can do. Oh! Well, that's convenient. Alright. Can we go over here again? No, we cannot. Alright, cool. Did that, which is great, but I don't know how to jump over there. Tell me where I'm supposed to go, game, because I'd love to know. Yes, I'm having fun. Oh wait, I figured it out. Wait, maybe? Can I jump? No, I lied. No. Can I go down here to get to no? Dang it. Some days I be feeling myself and I be flexing it, and then other days I be like, no. I don't. I feel like I did that wrong. I feel like I did this completely wrong. Where am I going? I don't know. Ow, my neck, gosh. Okay. So there's a lever over there, and we can't go down any further on this ladder without mistakes and decisions being made that might be potentially bad. And then we just unlock this stuff. But if I spin this way, it go away, right? If I spin it back, it goes like this. So what the heck does that mean? I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. Big brain, come on, brain. I know you're tired from exams, but I need you to figure this out. Like, ay, Dios mío. I just... Because I feel like, again, like, there's these platforms, which I love the fact that, like, we have this power now where you can just spin it around. But I'm low-key like, huh? Because I'm, like, low-key stuck. I know it's something probably really easy that I'm just... Oh. I see what you did, game. I see what you did, game. I'm not mad. I'm really not mad. Ooh. Wait. I would have not let me jump. I figured it out! Huzzah! Look at me. Let's get it. Oh, I was about to start singing. What's that song? I was just thinking about it. I was about to do that thing. It's like, let's get it. Let it rain and clear it out. And let it rain and clear it out. It's like, I don't know why my brain did that. This is why I'm full of shenanigans. Okay, we figured it out. Cool. My head slightly hurts from figuring that out. Oh, no. Nice. Okay. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually hit all three of the enemies. But I fucked that up completely. You know what? We'll do this. There we go. I actually hit all three enemies at the same time. The headbanging turtle is very strong. I'm not here for this, but I'm kind of not here for this. Yeah! Get wrecked! In West Philadelphia, born and raised. And I wasn't gonna do that. I feel like if I do a beat though to the Moonerang, it actually helps me like be able to keep going for a minute. But you can judge me, y'all. It's just a beat thing. I can do like, I don't know, if I maybe tie it to some music or something, I feel like I can attack the enemies better, but maybe that's just making, you know, I don't know. Get wrecked, turtle. Alright, where we going? Let's go. Oh. But where are we going? Cool. Can I grapple? There we go. I was like, please don't make me go all the way around again. Is there a door? Can I go here? Dog, I cannot get over here. Okay. Alright, it's cool game. That's cool. You just like, I need a mystical key. No, I can't. Okay. Alright. We're making pretty good progress. I've been playing for how long? Almost 4 hours. Jeez. Ha! Fee fi fo fum. We've come to your door to have some fun. Or you're having fun in your house and now we're rightfully concerned. Oh, you're Yamora, the sister who decided to not do anything and just storm it away, right? Exactly. The neutral observer who just, you know, chills, I guess, while the world destroys itself. Oh, Gar's like, excuse me? I have a prophecy? Nah, I think a prophecy can't let me be quiet. You're sorry. Do you really want to eat fruit from a lady who just told you that she's a prophecy of you? Why would you eat a... Okay. Kids. Please don't eat it. Why, Gar, why? I knew you were the chosen one because you like pears. Why is that funny? This game is so cute in the funniest ways. She just said, you are the chosen one because you have a good taste in fruit, sir. I would give you my second unborn child because you love pears. I love that. Okay. I mean, you gave us good fruit, so it's fine. Okay, we're going into this person's house. Oh god! I'm trying to stretch a little bit. Oof. I'm standing up as we're like getting through this. Stretching. Ow! Nope, that was... I moved something. Goodness. Oh, not the name drop. Oh, he said, excuse me. I don't know. Val, your guess is as good as mine, because I don't know what you're talking about. I love how we have a little crew of, like, a team, man. They did a really good job. Ah, I love it. This is giving me, like, again... It's giving me like vibes from my childhood because again, I loved tactics. So I feel like I'm not trying to get emotional every time I play this game, but it's just hitting at the right time in my life where I'm just like, I feel like this is a homage to like baby me, because I don't know. I'm just having a lot of fun. I think I will play, like I've said before, I think I will play triangle strategy. Because I just miss I love pixel games and I miss them. So I don't know why that's making me emotional, but like this game is so good. Probably because my brain is mush, so now my emotions are just like, oh, here's some like nostalgia tears. I don't know. Y'all can leave me alone. No, I'm just playing. Y'all don't have to leave me alone. I'm just being like nostalgic. It's just making me like slightly emotional. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get one of these. If I die. Well, not that it's really gonna help, because it doesn't do a lot of HP and MP heal, but we're gonna see. The Crown of the Marsh. Alright. I'll probably go maybe for like 30 minutes more or so. I am getting a little tired. And I do have somewhere to go tomorrow. Well, I have an appointment. I have? Oh. Give it to you. Oh, wait, I can sell. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we good. We Gucci. Safe. But yeah, I'll probably go for maybe 30 minutes or so. Maybe. Don't quote me, I might go a little longer. I don't know. I'm getting a little tired, but I'm getting to that point where I'm getting really immersed in this dang game. Problem. Oh, she's a shopkeep. Whoops. My brain not processed that. Yeah, I'm jacking yo fruits. Sorry. Okay, so I'm having fun with like fantasy games because I think this reminds me of a time in my life where, I don't know, fantasy games always made things better, especially when life was like hard and stuff. I feel like JRPGs always made things fun for me. Even when I like at one point, I didn't have a lot of friends at the time, so I don't know, I think it's partly maybe that's what's making me emotional, is that just this nostalgia of this like. Nice. I'm such a Care Bear, it's kind of bad. Oh my god. This is why I still cry when I watch The Lion King. Think of a song I can sing when I'm doing this. It's a rap song. Anaconda don't want none. Oh, I messed that up. I was trying to think of a song I could sing to this when I'm like doing the moon rain attack, because again, when I find like a beat in my head, I actually can like do it really quickly. Because I think my brain makes like a DDR thing, but it didn't work that time. I'll think of another one though. I was thinking of like Sir Mix-a-Lot, so that's my like default karaoke song, but I'll think of another one. Maybe make the Stallion? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Just make it fun. Then we switch it back. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Hey. I don't think I can go over there, so I gotta go up this grass ladder thing. No, Charlene, I'm the same way. The joke I say is I'm a living jukebox, because I'm all sing-song. I love music. I've never been formally trained in music, but I love, like, karaoke and music. Music's been, like, a big part of my life, so that's definitely why I do my shenanigans. But I appreciate seeing other folks who are very musically inclined. And yeah, exactly. I resonate. I'm the same way. I do the same thing. Like when I hear a song that I know, I start singing it. I've done it on people's streams too. Like, I'll give her a shout out. I know she's right now, I think, doing a collab with other folks. But for those of you who don't already follow Janae, I was watching a stream. I was watching her play Collar and Malice. And there was a part where, like, the characters were, you know, doing the otome thing as they do. And I was making jokes about sexual healing because the main characters are being super, like, cute with each other. So I was like, sexual healing. And it's not the same exact thing as what you're saying, but pretty much what I mean is that, like, when I hear a song, I feel like if I hear the beat or the words, I'm just gonna let the beat drop and start having fun. Because that's what I do. It's great. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I think I have to spin it back. Right? Then I gotta do this. And then I gotta spin this up here. Then we're Gucci. Yep. Okay. Yo! MC Art! Yup. I see what you did there. I see what you did. I love how everybody has good music taste. I love it. I feel like there's just, like you're saying, like, there's just songs where when you hear them, people just get handled. Cause it's like it's like when people at parties hear the beat to Back That Ass Up by Juvenile. And people are like, boy, you look, oh sorry, it's girl, you looking good once you back that ass up. And it's sorry for anybody who's under 18 watching or watching the podcast. Don't do nothing with that song too. But yeah, there's just like certain songs you hear, you're just like, oh. Along with like Backstreet Boys and Eiffel 65, whenever I hear those songs, I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna break it. Side, I guess? Yeah, get wrecked. That's right. We're all gonna do this mushroom spike thing, which is annoying. No! Stop it! Rude. Let's do that. Dang, they have resistance to that? That's wild. Well, now we learned, I guess. Okay. Eat. Alright, we're going this way. They just did such a good job with this game. I can't stop saying that, but they just did a really good job. Like, I love how everything fits together when you, like, open doors or pick levers, and they just fit so nicely together. So you just feel like a sense of accomplishment when you're progressing in this game. While I had to look up a few things to be able to progress, it's not, like, unsatisfactory, though, either way. Which I really can appreciate. Oh, dang, I might get through a major part. I wasn't expecting that. Are we going this way? Okay. Alright, we're going to Clockwork Castle. I'm a little concerned. Well, I should be a lot concerned. I don't trust anything in this game. Not that I hate it, but I don't trust it. Is it giving steampunk? Okay, it's giving that one level, if you've ever played Super Mario, like Mario Kart on the N64, it's giving that choo-choo train level and like steampunk. Oh, not these rock DJs. Oh man, this is the worst. Okay. I'm killing you first. The boulder douche is an a-hole. I don't like them. Not the fun. Killing you first. Also, now that we were talking about things earlier, I just realized that I think a lot of the reasons why I'm the way I am is I'm also a late bloomer. If that's not all obvious. Like, I don't think I had one of those phases where, how do I put it? Along with like not hooking up, I realized that I was one of those people who was kind of like not in people's line of sight, and then I had to glow up, and then now people I think are only paying attention because of that. I don't know how to explain it. But I think it's one of those things where like people remember me because they remember me for being like this tiny human running around with a giant backpack in high school. But then, like, you know, I had braces, acne, the whole shebang. And so, no one was studying for me. I mean, I think there are people who had crushes on me and stuff, and there were some shenanigans. Like I said, my first relationship when I was in high school, I didn't know my friend, who ended up being my first boyfriend at the time, had a crush on me. But outside of that, I saw not shaming anybody who had those types of experiences, because I know some of my friends did. But nah, I didn't. I think what happened to me is that, like, because I was never the type of person who was asked out enough. Not that there's a sequence in which you're supposed to be asked out, but because Charlene, I appreciate you. Yeah, no, that's relatable. I think I was always like a sweetheart type of person. I thankfully think I was more Naruto-like when I was younger. Which is why I tell people as a joke that as my friends make fun of me, I'm very Shonen hero-like on the inside. But I also think I'm Sora-like because I just always tried to be right by people. And I made mistakes, like I said, that I'm not proud of. But it was always a thing of like, I don't know, I just wanted to have fun and enjoy things and just read fan fiction and manga, enjoy life. But I was not the type of person who got asked out and stuff, so like you're saying, Charlene, when I got older, and like I said, puberty hit, I guess, and I figured out my own style and had some heartbreaking experiences. I really started like pouring a lot of the things that I liked. Like, basically, like, I already was used to doing my own thing anyway, but I think as I've gotten older, the only difference is that now I'm more attracted to people, I guess, physically. And so now it's just funny to me when people are like, hey, C, why are you, you? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm still the same dorky behind kid I was growing up. I guess I got hotter. I don't know. Maybe that's how life works. I've been told by people, they're like, you've always been cute. You just got really attractive as you age and you're still getting hotter. And I'm like, okay. I don't know how to take those types of things. But that's why, like, genuinely when people are hitting on me, I'm just kind of like, huh? Oh, you're talking about me. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about this nice wall behind me. Not in like a derogatory, mean way, and like obviously I understand like some things, but that's why like I tell people I prefer to be friends with somebody first before I start dating them, because I think it gives me a sense of like stability first, and I'm not like, there's no weird intentions, because I think the thing about it now is based on my appearance, because I like pinup in a bunch of like different fashion styles and stuff. People make assumptions thinking like, oh, you must be into certain things. I'm like, no. Nope. Joke's on you. Yeah, exactly, Charlene. Like, I don't know. I mean, I've obviously like had my insecurities and things too, but it's so funny to me how, I don't know, it just like you're saying, it just translated where now people are like, oh, wow, see, like, you're really attractive. I'm like, yeah, because I like me. And I've always liked me. I just, my inside matches my outside. Nice. I appreciate that, Charlene. I resonate. Yeah. I'm always going to be the same dorky person that I was when I was younger. Oh! Okay. Are we gonna fight, y'all? We're gonna fight, y'all. Is there gonna be more angst? Excuse me. I don't want to get knocked upside his head by nothing. Excuse you. Child, like we're gonna surrender. We made it this far. Oh, oh, dang. Oh? Oh, we got a bust jaw behind up? Oh. Oh, this ain't gonna be cute. Okay, lunar shield. That's what I was saying earlier in stream, like, look at this. Ooh. There's just some things I just didn't do in high school or like when I was younger that I still don't do. And like, I just didn't have some experiences that my peers did, and that's okay. But I think that's why people, when they see me, they get really shocked that I'm not like more arrogant or more like, you know, oh, you need to be a certain way to hang out with me. I'm like, no, that's just not how I am. I'll continue what I'm saying. I'm just like slightly try to concentrate. I don't think they're gonna be easy to kill. Dang. I kind of want to save that. They're not doing too much damage though, which is good. Hi there, Selena. How you doing? What's goody in the hoodie? Ooh, actually, huzzah, I can use this now. Wait. I have to check this. It's already messed up with Ionix. Attempts of a shout out. I gotta make sure I get yours right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hi there. I think it's gonna work. Yes. Yeah! What's up? What's goody in the hoodie? But I hope you're doing well tonight. It's lovely to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I am playing Sea of Stars and talking about high school and life and shenanigans and things. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was gonna heal the whole party. Never mind. Yeah, we upgraded. We upgraded to be able to get shoutouts because we did it. Dang. I might actually get murked. Not a fan. No worries. Always gonna shout out folks, especially mutuals and friends. So I made a commitment to doing that, and I mean that. I think I might actually get hurt. And I'm glad you're doing okay. You know, despite, oh my gosh. But thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad for gaming and stuff to like get my brain somewhat right. I feel like I'm not gonna fully recover until tomorrow, but it's been fun playing Sea of Stars. And I know there's been shenanigans too. I saw your post when I was like, we were doing the co-working earlier, about what's going on with the voice acting for Bleach. And I'm like, oh no! That was actually kind of hard. Have anything else? Shoot. Get KO'd, I get KO'd. Yeah. Dang. They heal. That's what's getting me. It's hard. Dang it. Yeah, it was unfortunate when I saw it. Obviously, you know, I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's gonna be more information that comes out, of course, as always, but I just feel bad for her, to be honest with you. For context, y'all, basically what happened is that the new not live action, oh, dang. I'm really glad I got those parfaits. Essentially what happened is that the new Bleach anime has come out. I think it's 1,000-Year War arc. I don't read or watch Bleach, but I know enough context because I am a nerd. And I think they ended up recasting the voice actor for Yuriichi. Like the original. Oh, no worries. Do what you gotta do. We'll see you in a little bit, Selena. But basically, ended up recasting the voice actress of Yoruichi, even though the new one was getting acclimated, they recasted her. And I gotta say, it's looking a little sketch. Oh, dang it. What? We actually finna mark these people? I'm shocked. I don't even know how the absolute F I did that. Don't even ask me how I survived that, because I thought I was gonna die. I thought we was getting marked off this dang thing. Oh! Yeah, Charlene, I think the reason why I feel bad, if it's been said the way that it was handled, is that the way that it was handled, it doesn't seem like it was done in a way that was very respectful of the original person that it cast. Because I think they had just recast everybody in Bleach. Because, you know, Bleach is an older show, and, you know, with shows, you can make the choice to recast or keep the original cast. I know, for example, like the Trigun Stampede anime that I saw, which I love a lot, they ended up keeping the original cast. Sorry, yeah, the original cast, like Johnny Young Bosch and stuff, but I think with this one, they recasted people, and it sounds like they did a great job, but then turns out, it sounds like they might have just done some things where, what kind of enemies are these? I hate this. Basically, I think they recasted her because they wanted to go in a different direction and got the original VA. But it also sounds like they bullied her too. And unfortunately, I think it has a lot to do with the fact where it sounds like it might have been racially motivated, but I'm not 100% sure, and don't quote me. But it sounds like it might be part of the reason why. And of course, the voice actress is being respectful about it, which I give her kudos, but if it is something to where people were being really cruel about it, then I'm not here for that, personally. I know these things happen, unfortunately, but it just sucks to see it in a way where it's like someone's just trying to do their job and enjoy what they do, and this stuff happens. So, yeah. Exactly, Charlene. Like, she's being very classy about it, despite the fact that it sounds like it might have been, like, pushback from people being not very nice to her as a person. But it's just still crappy, and I feel bad for her. I know she'll be successful in her career, but it's just kind of garbage, I guess, if that's... Like, I have no reason not to believe it, but it's just crappy, so... And I don't like how people can be just as usual races, so that's always garbage in the anime community. Did I be going this way? Yeah, Charlene, I'm there with you. Like, it's really garbage, and I hate that I even have to say that, but as a black woman, I'm not even surprised, and I 100% get what you're saying, though, and I totally resonate in the sense of, like, in some ways, I think we've made progress. Aw, man, there's flesh things here. Great. I can't get away with spoopy in this game. Just accepting it. And you got a lot of HP. Like, as a black woman, I'm not surprised. It sucks. Ooh. I love how that worked instantaneously. But I'm grateful for the people who call a spade, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating that these things still happen. They happen a little too They happen in ways that are just not okay. And I'm glad people are calling it out. Like, I respect the animation and arts, but I'm not a fan of racism and theisms. And when I see it, I'm just like, nope. And it kind of just leaves a bad taste in my mouth too, because I know, like, people put a lot of, like, energy in the shows that they are a part of and what they do, and the fact that this happened just leaves a bad taste in my mouth with Bleach, which is so garbage. Because the thing about it too is, like, Yuriichi, I definitely would agree, is one of the characters that I feel like a lot of black people resonate with, because it's one of the few representations I feel like folks could resonate with, in the sense of, like, seeing a character with your skin tones is always going to mean something, but people ruin it. They make it really weird. Because Bleach has good representation in regards to, like, the way that they draw characters from different cultures and stuff. I gotta give Bleach its props for that. But once again, people make stuff weird and ruin it, and I'm just like, but why? Why can't we all get along? Wait, Shima. But I know, like I said, she'll be successful, and this is not going to stop her. I just hope people unlearn the ways in which they can say and do problematic things, because it's not cool. But again, like I said, my world is diverse, so it blows me, like, similar to what you're saying, Charlene, when people are weird, so I'm like, I forgot. I mean, I'm from the South, so you see and hear people with their prejudice and isms, but, like, all my people are so diverse. Not in, like, a way where I'm collecting people like Pokemon cards, that's weird, but in the sense of, like, It's not staying, though. Yeah, exactly, Charlene. Which I think will help her out a lot, which I'm grateful for, honestly and truly. Because, yeah. I'm glad she's, you know, being rightfully doing what she gotta do. And like I said, it's just a missed opportunity. Honestly. It really is. But that's the choice of the show. They want to be like that, that's on them. I'm trying to figure this out. So you can pull the lever that pulls out this quirk thing here, but I'm really confused in the sense of, like, how do we get it to stay? Because I think I'm stuck here. Wait a minute. Why is it not? Wait. Of course. What did that do? Yeah, I missed it. Ah! Well, that's neat. Oh wait, can I pull this out? It's giving American McGee's Alice just a little bit, without spoiling of course, but just a little bit. Gosh! Really? Ah! It's Gray! No worries! Thank you for stopping by! Before I continue, everybody, y'all should know, which I gotta... Dang it, I gotta add. So for those of you who don't know, Gray Fur Baby, Gray is super dope. They stream on Twitch. They're also like a part of the sea protection squad with Ionix. No, I'm just like, I met Gray through chilling and chatting and getting to know folks on Ionix's stream. And Gray is here. And Gray is super awesome and draws and is super amazing. And Gray's going to stream, so I wouldn't be upset at you if you're going to go watch Gray, because you should. And I gotta make a shout out for Gray with one of my commands. So I'm gonna do that. Even though, like, you know, Gray made a special appearance for me. I'm so happy you're here, but no worries. I'm gonna make you a shout out command so that way the next time you like happen to roll by here, you know, I'll have like a command on, you know, my Streamlabs. But it's lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by before stream too. No, Gray, I'm gonna get people to watch it because you do great art and your avatar is amazing and you're just super dope and you're awesome. And I need people to watch you, otherwise I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna throw marshmallows at people or something. I'm not violent, but I'm gonna fight for people to watch you. They need to do it! Like, yesterday. So. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing great, especially if you're about to stream. Like, I hope you're having an awesome one. I still owe you all the things, including fashion stuff, because now I'm not drowning in my my test thing. And oh, you're super sweet. Yes. You're hearing me in my shenanigan voice. So I feel like my voice matches how I sound when I'm on Ionix Extreme, being a dork of all proportions. But yes, this is how I sound in terms of things. But I appreciate you being here. It makes me happy. You're so dope and awesome. So I'm happy. For context, folks, like I said, I am a regular in a lot of mutual streams, including Ionix. So, you know, Gray's super dope. But there are definitely things that happen in Ionix streams that they're very very how you say, thoughtful and stabby. So that's what I'm saying. You should go to my Honest stream because there's me, there's Gray, there's lots of dope people. But you should also watch Gray too, because Gray does some awesome stuff. I watch Gray's VODs, so I'm just saying, if you want to slide over there, I wouldn't be offended. It's fine. Just, yeah. And A, Charlene is awesome. Yeah. You'll definitely like, I think, Charlene, based on what I know about you, I think you'll definitely like Gray's streams. And I think you'll like Gray's style too, in terms of like the art as well as like the whole setup. It's super dope. Like the first time I went on Gray's stream, I got like, I don't know, I just love the way that Gray's setup is, as well as like the art that Gray does too. And just Gray's voice is so soothing. So like, I always talk about like my mutuals and friends or people I'm trying to get to know, but I love Gray, and Ionix is also vouching in the chat too. Is Gray super dope? So I I'm just saying. Yes, Gray, I watch your VODs. I watch you and Ionix and everybody else on Twitch. I'm not kidding. I am that person. Because yes. Yes. I'm not saying, Charlene, that you should like look at Gray and be like, in terms of what you're saying, but I'm just saying, you know, fine, you know. And thank you, Gray. I appreciate you. Yeah, Sunprons did great on my Pixel Tuber cells, so you catching me on my like Pixel streams because I'm playing Sea of Stars, as well as I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 with my big self. But yeah, nah, I think you know you're just chatting and chilling, and it's great. So it's all Gucci, Gray. We love you. You're super dope. I appreciate that I'm able to get to know people by, you know, being a dork in all of people's streams. I'm surprised Ionix hasn't fought me yet, just because of my shenanigans in the chat. Even though I'm designated like, what is it? I think I'm designated like, what is it? Chat medic, because there's so many shenanigans happening. So I'm surprised he hasn't tried to fight me. He has threatened to egg me, so, you know, maybe if I'm, like, slightly more mischievous, I'll officially get squared up on. Even though y'all have threatened to do things to me in the chat, like, stab me and stuff. And for YouTube reasons, that's a joke. It's a joke. But yes. But no, I appreciate you. Yeah, my Pixel self. I appreciate that, and there's a compliment. Yes, I'm chat medic. Because I don't stab people. I don't do nefarious things. I mainly just laugh at the shenanigans that happens. And I enjoy the ambiance of things while also being a complete show-and hero. Because as I was mentioning earlier, Gray, I was just talking about my high school shenanigans in that I am definitely a late bloomer. So I things fly over my head and I'm just kind of like, I'm here. I'm living. Just, yeah. But I love the Sea Protection Squad, because I love y'all, because I'm short and 5 foot. Even though I do martial arts and weightlifts, I need people to protect me because I'm a small. I'm a small. Except for, like, now that I think about it, too, in terms of, like, how tall people are. I love the puts a knife away mysterious shit coat. All my friends are not able to like yank me, so instead of like actually protecting me, sometimes they'll they'll pick me up and be like, "See, protection," and I'm like, "Okay, but I can't touch the ground. So if you pick me up, I can't defend myself." Like, and then the thing about it too is I wear dresses that are long too, so like when people pick me up, my dress just dangles and my feet are gone. So I'm just like, I'm ground, I promise. I'm just a small. Anyway, y'all need to hear me in my shenanigans with my friends. Well, it's mainly with like the last time someone tried to pick me up was in a martial arts class. I'm just like, I'm not kidding in a sense, like when I wear dresses, some of them like drown me out because it's so short. So that's my thing. But yes, and Charlene, I definitely agree with you. Like, we love supporting artists in general, which is why I am Team Gray always in terms of art things. So anybody who's an artist, I'm immediately your fan, and I will forever like love on you and buy all your things and calm you and do all the things because that's just how I work. My sister's an artist, and my brother's also in game design too. So, like, art is a thing. So, yes, Gray, I can wiggle my feeties when I sit on a stool. Yes, I stopped growing in the 6th grade. Now, I don't have a child's body, but I definitely have I am height deficient. So yes, when I sit in chairs, my feet dangle. When I am the same height as the thing at Six Flags where you measure yourself, like 60 inches. If you're taller than me, you can get on the ride. Like, that's just how that works. But having extra height is great. You don't have to worry about, you know, being in people's armpits at conventions or in the grocery stores or like smelling weird things because they're in your line of sight / in your nostrils. So height is great. It really is. And like you're saying, Charlene, don't toss me, please. I'm a small. I bruise. I'm clumsy. I'm just saying. my goodness. I'm obviously being a dork, but yes. I don't mind jokes about my height too. I just think it's funny. Thank you, Gray, because someone has to get things for me because I'm just a small petite thing. I need help. I can't reach things because I have to. I'm not lying, but like, I literally need someone to help me like get things off shelves. Like I have to climb up on shelves, y'all. It's so bad. It's true. Short people do have to climb things to get somewhere. So when I get on top of like the shelf of a refrigerator or something, I have to like climb things. It's bad. Yeah. And I'm reading Charlene. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Aww. Okay, first of all, that boy, that's rude. We don't do that. Tall peoples are dope. No matter the gender, being tall is dope because you got like height. You got legs for days. It's great. And I mean, again, I love Lovely Comebacks, which is a dope manga if you haven't read it yet. About a tall girl, short guy, and I think that's cute. And plus, like, my mom is actually about the same height as my dad, and then when she wears heels, she's actually taller than me, and they're still cute. So I'm sad that he made fun of you, and I'm not here for that, clearly. The only thing I have to say in terms of residence is that, like, I don't know what it is about really tall people hitting on me, but I usually get hit on by really tall people. I don't know what that's about. I don't get it. I don't mind, but I'm just the tall peoples be like, why are you taking all the tall peoples? I'm like, I didn't do anything. I'm just small. I'm 5 foot, man. I don't do anything. But in terms of what you're saying, Gray, yeah, exactly. And I can get things off the shelf for you in terms of crevices. So if you ever need things in small cabinets, I'm your girl. Because I would just slide my behind in a cabinet and get it. Because I'm able to get things out of little corners. But yes, thank you so much for stopping by, Gray. I'm going to make a command for you so that like people can like, you know, appreciate and like go follow you. I'm glad Charlene is following you, but I want more folks to follow you. So I'm going to support you as always. But please have a great stream too. I'm gonna watch the VOD since I'm still playing Sea of Stars. But take care and thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope you have a great rest of your night too. And y'all should follow Gray. If you don't follow Gray or go watch Gray, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad face. I'm just saying. But take care. Have a nice night, Gray. I'm a Gray fan. I'm sorry. I'm saying this on VOD. Bye, Gray. I love you, Gray. You're amazing. Thank you for protecting me. I will send you fashion fits soon. Huzzah. Been behind on things. I owe Gray fashion fits, y'all. I'm behind. But go watch Gray. I'm so serious. I'm gonna make a command and I'm gonna put it in here and y'all better watch it. Go watch Gray. Go watch Gray. Alright. Go watch Gray for maybe sorry. Go watch them. Go watch Gray. That's all I'm trying to say. Sorry, my brain is like half excited, half coming down. Okay. And then Charlene, I'm reading your message. No, it's fair. I mean, I've actually, shockingly enough, people do get insecure about height, and I think that's a thing that people do, which I'm not a huge fan of. And I've dated people who have been insecure about the fact that they're average height. And my brain doesn't process that well because I'm like, bro, I'm short. I don't even care. Like, even if I wear like 5-inch, 6-inch heels, I'm only gonna be like 5'6", 5'5", 5'6". So I don't understand. Like, I get people are insecure about it because people are really mean about like height and stuff, which sucks so bad. But like, I'm the same way. Like, I don't really have a height requirement. Like, I don't know, man. It's really not hard to beat somebody who's 5 foot though. So I get confused when people are just like, oh. I wouldn't date somebody who's short, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm literally 5 foot. Like, I don't get that. But I know people that mean. So. Okay, where did my captions go? Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all, I never turned off my background too. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. My captions went away, so I'm a little confused. Hold on. Can folks hear me? And I've had my background music on this whole time, y'all. That's probably really obnoxious. What is going on? I don't... Okay. That was kind of weird. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to switch to my chat window and then come back to see what's happened because it, like, stopped. Because I was a bit concerned because when the captions went away, I wasn't sure if that was still functioning or not, so... Yikes. Okay, I think I'm here, but y'all let me know if I disappeared or not. Thanks. Wasn't prepared for that. I'm confused with this puzzle. Sorry, got so excited about grade that I didn't even, like, realize I'm doing a puzzle. And now we're here. But I'm excited, it's fine. I love seeing mutuals and friends. So that's what happens. I get distracted. But yeah. I don't know, Charlene, that's an interesting one. But I think it's because people, like, have expectations that I just don't understand. Because relatably, I don't think I've dated anybody who's ever been short. I think I've only dated average height / tall people. I don't know why that is. Don't ask me why that is. Don't ask me at all. I don't get it. I don't mean to do it. Do I push this here? Nope, I think I made that worse. I really think I made that worse. Ooh, I made that worse. Dog, I think I made that worse. Can I leave and come back? Oof, I made that worse. Can I pull this out? Oh man, I made this really bad. I just do. Okay, I was about to say, like, we totally messed that up. And I was like, well, we're gonna stop gaming, gamers, because I... Duh. If I do this, does that make a difference? I don't know what I'm doing. Very confused. I know it's a puzzle, of course. So... Oh! I knew something was off. Alright, OBS is back. Just do this now. I feel like I stream when all my mutuals and friends are streaming, and it's the worst. I gotta stop doing that, because I'm missing a great stream! Like, why did I do this to myself? I'm very confused. I know this should be a lot easier than it is right now, but it's not. My brain is not, which might be a sign that maybe I should, like, end stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours! Ooh! No wonder my brain's like, puzzle. Brain don't know puzzle things. Ay, Dios mío. Can I do this? Okay. I don't know how the heck I'm doing any of these things right now, and I'm like somewhat confusingly tired. Getting tired. Like I felt that like we all have those moments when we just feel tired, and I hit it finally. But can I grapple? I feel like I did this wrong. Oh dang. Okay. Oh! I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay. So if you push this here, and then you do this little grapple thing, then you run over here, grapple this other one. You can also push this here. Wait till that comes up. Then knock this down. Perfect. And if you knock that one down, and do this, right? Okay, but I did that. So, what does this do? I feel like this should be intuitive, but I'm not necessarily getting it. So, I push this here. How did I do that? I don't know how I did that. Don't ask me how I figured that out. I have no idea. Ooh! They're like little people from like Snow White. Okay. Already got that. I think I'm actually gonna call it here, because it is midnight. And yeah, I think 5 hours is a lot. Please stop. Hold on. Let me make sure I save, and then I'm gonna like debrief, and then we'll call it a stream. So, yeah, I did literally. I felt my body be like, yeah, your brain's mush, and you're tired again. Okay. And I kind of want to not make out, but your brain's mush. Okay. We have saved. We'll go to the chat screen, and then we'll switch it. I'm sorry, y'all, that I had the background music on this whole time while I was streaming, so that might be odd on the VOD, but I'm clumsy. Oh man. And then the caption. I get excited for friends, and then my energy like completely left. But I don't even mind. It's fine. I just want to, I love seeing people in terms of streams and stuff, and I have to make a gray. I have to make a gray command, which I will have that on my notes down because I make commands for everybody. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Before we debrief, wait for it. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this live. We're gonna figure this out right now. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna make a command. The technology is amazing. I'm gonna do this as I am closing this out today. Well, I think I've been doing longer streams, which has been nice. My brain's not gonna like that per se, because I think for me, like I still think my brain can only do like 3-4 hour, Ay, Dios mío, what am I thinking of? Sorry, my brain is like trying to do this, and then also like do a shout out to Gray, since Gray's streaming. So I want to give a shout out in terms of things while we're here. Let me edit this really quick. But yes. I'm gonna do this right now since Gray's actually streaming. Da, 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 da. Okay. Wow. Like I said, I think that Sea of Stars is a lot of fun. Like I said, I think I'm having a really good nostalgia kick with it, and it's really dope. I think that copyright. I think it did, right? Nice. Okay. I'll probably sneak on Gray's stream and just say hi and then completely go to sleep because I know my brain is completely done. But yeah, Sea of Stars is a lot of fun. We're at the clockwork phase right now. I have been like using a guide a little bit to make sure I don't get stuck. I'm trying to see actually where we are in terms of the game because I think I'm really immersed, and I don't think it's like a spoiler for me per se to be like, where is it in terms of things? But let me see. Wait. Oh man. We are almost, without spoiling it, we are actually almost 2/3 through the game. So we're getting closer to the end. That is wild. That's shocking. Well, if this game keeps going the way it is, I think again it'll probably game of the year for me. So I'm excited about that. And I've been having a lot of fun. So I think what I'll do is, for sure, I'm probably gonna finish this game before I move on to triangle strategy, like I said. And then I think for sure I'll play Final Fantasy 14 and move forward that way. Because I do think like playing pixel games is a lot of fun. And yeah, I agree, definitely, Charlene. Like, I am definitely in agreement. Like, this game is really good. Like, the worlds are really expansive. And I love the way they kind of had the narration going for a bit, only for us to be a party. That's our party member. Like, just the plot twist that they did, again, was reminiscent of Final Fantasy Tactics. And I like you're saying, like, it's just really impressive. I think Sea of Stars, like I said, is in the process of, being nominated for Game Awards. But I honestly, I'm just going to say it on my VODs and everywhere, like, please play this game, buy it, support Sabotage Studio. They've been doing a phenomenal job with this, because I don't have any problems with the game. I think, obviously, there's some backtracking you can do to 100% the game, as well as, like, specific ways to approach it. Because I'm probably missing things, like treasure chests, as I go through the game. But overall, like, it's really good in terms of, like, it's just really good. I don't have any complaints. And like I said, it hits me in that nostalgic way, because I think that's the thing I liked about Final Fantasy Tactics, is that the game was immersive, where it's so good that you forget it's a pixel game. It's a pixel game, so you're all about that life. But the way in which the story's told, where every little detail adds up to explain plot holes and fill in all the gaps that you might have inferred but don't fully understand it, and you don't expect certain things, is great. Because even the fact that, like, the one sister that we met today in this stream, and she's just like neutral, but she's like a shopkeep, like, there's just those little details that I just really appreciate about the not only the game world but the characters. And the fact that we have like this crew of people, like we have the Solstice Warriors, the main characters, Valen, Gar, and Zale, and then we have, you know, we've got a pirate crew, we got a pirate ship, we've got a town we can go back to. Like, it's just, they do a similar storytelling that I feel like I get from One Piece, and that's why I really like this story too. Like, it just builds on top of itself in a way that I really like. I'll probably see how I feel towards the end of the game, because I don't want to speak too soon, of course, because I know what No Straight Roads, I like the game. I wanted a little bit more now that I had the time to think about it in terms of how it built out. But I still appreciated what they was trying to do, and I look forward to the next game coming out from that studio as well, which is why I'm keeping up with them on YouTube and stuff. But this game, if this is Sabotage Studios, like, I think first entourage, I feel like, into the gaming arena, I will be keeping up with them, because I love games that are immersive like this, to the point where I feel like they bring the right character elements and story elements that you're looking for. And I think that's always great. So, overall, I'm excited. I mean, I think this was a good game choice for me. I do want to play Triangle Strategy, but I think Final Fantasy 14 and Fantasytober has been great for me. October's been really awesome in terms of that, and I'm grateful. So I'm really grateful that folks are enjoying me watching it, and I hope can hear my enthusiasm for the game. I do hope the game gets more love. I don't mind, though. I mean, I typically play games I just want to play, so I'm not really trying to play games because they're popular or anything like that, but it's all goody, goody in the hoodie. So, in terms of streaming, I will be doing another chat and chill tomorrow. I'll actually be playing Final Fantasy 14 instead. I will be streaming next week exclusively Final Fantasy 14 Wise. So, let me check my schedule, aka check my YouTube, so I'm not lying to y'all right now, because I be wilding like that. So I do have to edit my, yeah. Oh my god. My brain completely shut down. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm going to be streaming at 11:30. My schedule is wrong. I apologize. I actually have something to do before at 10, but I will be streaming at 11:30 playing Final Fantasy 14. Again, because of the shifts that are happening in regards to the pivot that disabled content creators has been making, I really encourage you to check them out anyway. Mutual October will be the focus next year, so I will probably participate next year too. But if you still want to support them and keep up with them, please, I encourage you to do that. That's why I'm just going to pin the post as Mutual October, just because, in terms of shenanigans. But yeah, I'll be streaming Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow at 11:30. I'm probably just going to get straight into the game and probably do Hobonichi. Maybe I'll switch it up, or maybe, you know what? I'll probably just play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do, because I did like a surprise chat and chill, is I will probably do... I'm talking about my book talk. I can't keep pushing off my book talk, y'all. I've got information and books to share with y'all. What I will do is I will actually push the book talk towards the streams this week. Because again, like I told y'all, I have stationery and book streams scheduled, as well as hand cam streams I'm trying to do. So instead of trying to do it tomorrow, I'm going to do it on Thursday, because I'm probably going to stream Thursday and Sunday of next week. Because again, I'm trying to like be better about like scheduling my streams in a way where I can do like 1 to 3 hours, and then longer ones, of course, to support other things and collectives. But I also want to open the floor for collabs and stuff, which I want to do with a lot of people. But I'll probably stream Thursday, Sunday of this coming week, and I'll push the book talk either to that Thursday or that Sunday, because I don't want to push it off any further, because I do want to have it happen during Fantasytober. Because I know when November, December comes by, I kind of want to do more focus streams on supporting and uplifting streamers who, like I said on my Twitter, I do want to lift up streamers who have less than 500 followers. I only have like 150 on Blue Sky, and I think 500 almost on here. 500 on Twitter. And I have almost 70 on YouTube. I don't know where these subscriptions are coming from. But thank y'all. Y'all are really sweet. because I'm getting closer to 100, which scares me because I'm like, I'm getting more hours. So I'm getting closer and closer to qualifying for YouTube monetization, which is weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that because I guess y'all want these badges. That's what I'm getting is y'all want these badges, these makeup badges, community badges. It's fine. It's cool. But of course, like I said, it's all goody and hitty. I'm happy right now in terms of like people who watch and interact. So thank you y'all so much in terms of things. But yeah, I will be playing Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like a shorter chat and chill for like 30 minutes and then we'll start playing. Kind of to open the floor for a little bit of Hobonichi planning because I do want to do a little bit of that actually tomorrow. So let's do that. I will do a little bit of like Hobonichi tomorrow in terms of planning for like 30 minutes for a shorter sprint, and then we'll go right into Final Fantasy 14 for a couple of hours because I am really excited to play now that I'm done with my exams and I can like focus back on other things I got going on. So that's a plan for this tomorrow. So hope folks are amped about that. I will be playing Sea of Stars this week, of course, because from the pace that I'm going, not that every stream will be as long as it was tonight, I will probably finish the game, I want to say probably November-ish, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably finish the game sometime in the next few weeks, knowing me. And then I'll slide that out, and then we'll play 14, and then I'll also probably shift back to Hades, and then Liza P. If not, I might slide in Triangle Strategy, because again, I'm trying to have a rotation of games, but I also know me, and like, I don't want to leave games by the wayside, so for folks who want to see more Hades and Liza P, I don't want to leave it on the wayside, but I've just been falling in love with Final Fantasy 14 and like Sea of Stars that I've been like, I have those games on my list, but I just want to get through these first, so apologies, thank y'all for hanging with me in terms of my like scheduling, because I had a whole plan and then Sea of Stars came up and taking over my life. I'm not mad about. But okay. Oh, and then the last point I wanted to make, I will probably talk about tomorrow in terms of high school shenanigans. Just because I completely forgot to finish my point because friends came through. I will probably finish my high school shenanigan point tomorrow. So y'all will get see lore in terms of me in high school. If that is okay in terms of my shenanigans. And hi there, Selena. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's lovely to see you again. I'm just wrapping up stream, talk about how I'm going to stream at 11:30 tomorrow. And do like a 30 to 45 minute sprint, like a shorter sprint for co-working. And also play Final Fantasy 14. But I appreciate you coming back. I also mentioned that I would talk through like high school C shenanigans because I owe y'all more stories in terms of my late bloomer thing is going on. So, you know, I'm not saying you should slide through tomorrow, but you could slide through tomorrow. If not, you can watch the VOD about how I am definitely a freaking dork. Yeah, y'all, I'm not cool. Not as cool as y'all. I love me, but dork. That's just how that goes. But I think that's it. Like I said, I'll be streaming tomorrow, and then I will probably do Thursday and Sunday of this coming week. And then I'll play Sea of Stars and Final Fantasy 14. I think that's really gonna be in the docket for most of the rest of October. And then probably coming soon will be Final Fantasy. I still want to play 16, and I do want to play 12. And of course, I will play Nintendo Switch games. Do not get it twisted. I have not forgotten. I have a capture card. I will be playing Splatoon and probably the Princess Peach game coming out next year. But yeah. I appreciate you, Charlene. Not being cool is a new cool. Yeah, because I'm not. I was not a cool kid in high school. I still am not really a cool kid. I had braces and acne, the whole shebang. So that's just how it works. I figured out how to. I don't know. I like being weird. Not unlike the be weird to be weird type of thing, but like I don't know, I'm a dork. That's just how that goes for me. And I think I'm pretty cool. I like who I am now. So I'm really grateful that I have a personality and I actually can like be with myself and be my own best friend kind of thing. And, you know, kicking and chilling. So I appreciate y'all, you cool cats out there and cool kids being great is awesome as well too. So But alrighty, you lovely humans. Thank you all so much for enjoying me and being here with me. Enjoying me? That doesn't sound right. What I meant to say is thank you for coming through and enjoying spending time with me in terms of my longer streams. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. My brain is officially mush. I will say, if you want to go check out some other streamers, just to shout out some folks on Twitch as I hobble off for the night. Gray is actually streaming. Gray Fur Baby, who just came by, stream. So please check them out. Again, really awesome person, really cool. Gray Fur Baby is streaming. Actually, apparently working on a PNG model. Ghastly Dojan, who's also a mutual of mine, is streaming right now, playing Spider-Man 2. So if you want to check out that, I'd highly recommend. So yeah, those are the 2 people I'd recommend if you want to slide through on Twitch to be able to watch some of my mutuals and friends. If not, it's all goody in a hoodie. I will see you tomorrow if you want to slide by. If not, no worries. I'm always available on socials and things, or in a DM or on Discord. So if you want to chat and chill, always just hit me up, let me know. But thank you all so much for coming through and sliding by. I'm gonna probably go say hi to Gray and then probably pass out and go to sleep because we tired. I'm gonna go say hi to the crew in terms of Gray Fur Baby and everybody else. He's super dope. So on Twitch. But thank you all so much for giving me so much love and support and awesomeness on YouTube. I know that I'm not on a streaming platform. I know people like YouTube, but I feel like Twitch is where it's at in terms of streaming. I will be streaming on Twitch occasionally, probably mid-2024 once I figure it out. Fingers crossed. But YouTube is where you'll primarily find me. But of course, all my mutuals are on YouTube. On Twitch. So, you know, go check them out. They're pretty dope. I'm just saying. But alrighty, I'm Goody in a Hoodie. I'm going to go get ready for bed. I'm going to go slide on and say hi to folks. If you want to go check out people I recommended, it's totally cool. If not, I hope you have a great rest of your night. I will be doing a co-working short stream and then going right into Final Fantasy XIV Shenanigans, where I will be playing as my Vera self. Enjoying the ambiance of Final Fantasy XIV Shenanigans. So yeah. And talking about my lore in terms of high school, if you're interested in that. Because I have great stories. As my bestie would tell me, I have great stories of my shenanigans and my triumphs back then. But alrighty, lovely humans, love y'all. So y'all stay safe, stay well. I appreciate you. Do your thing. Be careful out here. And I wish you nothing but the best. So take care for now. I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you somewhere on the internet. Bye-bye for now. Thanks for kicking it with me and enjoying Sea of Stars and co-working with me. Appreciate you for real. But alrighty, I'm gonna hobble off. Bye-bye now.
you.